Hello, hello. Welcome, Ketil. Welcome, guys. Hello, hello. 1 second. I have to close some tabs because I have everything open now. I need like 1 minute. How you doing, guys, today? Hello, Krzysztof. Welcome, Krzysztof. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Is my audio fine? Can anyone let me know if everything is fine with my audio? I didn't test if everything is fine because I was kind of busy and I didn't have enough time to set up everything like I would like to. So I don't know if everything is fine. Yes, all good. Fine. Sounds good to me. Thank you guys. How are you doing, guys, today? What would you like to do, guys, today? What would you like to see? As always, I don't have plans. I will be responding to questions, I think, most of the time. And meanwhile, I will be doing something depending on what would you like, guys, to see. So let me know. Let me know what would you like, guys, to see, and we will do it. And we'll do it. For now, I can answer questions. Meanwhile, I will prep my food buffs maybe. So if you guys have some questions, I can answer now. Any questions? Any questions? So I think I need to kill some animals because I don't have enough meat. So I have to kill some animals, and then I will cook some food buffs. After that, we will be doing something. Today we can do giant maniburs, we can do invasions, we can do some silences, we can test some builds. So guys, let me know what would you like to see, and we will do it. And we'll do it. Okay, so I need to kill some animals first. Can I? I think I don't have any animals which I can kill at the moment. So maybe I will have to kill something what I have in my base. But they won't give me enough meat. Maybe I will just buy. Meat. It's not that expensive. Anestic, I would like to build the Tech 9. I have 2 calibrations for it. Which one do you prefer? Weapon damage 48.6 with critical chance 15 over 15, or weapon, yeah, always choose the one which has more weapon damage because it's like your base damage, you know. So you want to have your base damage, which is attack, as high as possible. So if you can use calibration which has like 50, you know, 50 out of 50. But I know it's hard. But I can show you. I can tell you what kind of calib I have on my Tech 9, and I'm using elemental, which is like 19.9, and my weapon damage on this calib is like almost perfect, 49.9. So yeah, I have like almost perfect calib for this one, for this weapon. but if you will go for a more elemental damage, then your deviation will deal more damage, but your damage will be a bit lower. But if you will go for critical chance and critical damage build, then you will be dealing more damage, but your deviation will deal less. So it depends on which deviation you want to use. Because if you want to use, let's say, Invincible Sun, then you want to build as much elemental and status damage as you can, because it will boost your deviation damage. But if you will be kind of selfish and you want to deal as much damage, then go with critical chance. So it's up to you. With Zapamander, it's better than critical rate. To be honest, I tested both options, and with critical chance you will have your critical damage will be a little bit lower, just because your base damage will be lower, but it will be much more consistent. So your DPS will be higher, but single bullet will deal less damage when you will deal critical hit, you know. So this is what will happen when you will choose elemental damage over critical chance. Is that your normal bullets will deal more damage, but when you will critical hit, you might deal less damage, but it depends on your critical damage. 1 second. I have to lower my FPS because I can hear that my GPU is overheating. So for SKS HUD calibration, should I for SKS HUD? What is HUD? For SKS HUD calibration, should I use if I don't have frugal? So you are asking what you should be using instead of frugal calibration. So you can use either stability or mobility. Both of these options are fine. The best one will be frugal, you know, but because sometimes you will miss your bullets unless you have like aim. but mobility or stability will be good replacement for frugal calibration. And if your frugal calibration is kind of bad, then always use mobility or stability. Just use calib, which has better stats. But the best one, if you have like similar stats on all of these calibs, then the best one will be frugal. But if your frugal is kind of bad and you have like a good stability or mobility calib, then just use this one instead of frugal. Because frugal is you will have benefits from frugal only if you will miss your shots, you know. And if you are not, if you are like perfect, if your aim is perfect, then you have no benefit from frugal calibration. For frugal calib, just go to high risk public. I mean, if you want this, if you need this calib, oh nice, invasion will join invasion. So if you need this calib, you can always do silo theta, I think, because in this silo you can kill many elite enemies, and they are spawning like early on. So you enter this silo and you will kill a few elite enemies in like in first minute, you know. So if you need like seasonal calib, silo theta is a good option. Yeah, and like someone said, like Christoph said on chat, you can always do some events on map. So let's prep for invasion, because invasion is up, and we'll kill some bosses on invasion, and meanwhile I can answer your questions, guys. So if you have any questions, you can just ask me. And meanwhile I will prep for invasion, because I need some reality fragments. Okay, so I have I need some daggers, I think. I will need this. What else I need? Valor invasion. Yeah, Valor invasion. fix my equipment and we'll go. I to be honest, I didn't do events on map for a long time, so I don't know how many elite enemies you can kill in these events. But like I said, Siloteta gives always a lot of seasonal calyps, just because you will be fighting in first minute. You will be fighting like few elite enemies, which are giving seasonal calyps. So I think Siloteta is a good option if you need something like frugal style calibration or any seasonal calibration. But it's up to you. What would you like to farm? But I think Siloteta is better one, just because events are not always possible to do, and Siloteta is always like available. So I need some ammo and food buffs, and we'll go. Hero event is good if you target elites. Yeah, might be, because I didn't do it for a long time, but last time when I did this event, there was like tons of elite enemies and normal enemies, so it's probably a good option. So I'm making food buffs now, and we'll join invasion, because I can see some people are doing invasion on map, and later on we'll do something else, depending on what people would like to see. I sometimes just sit on the head on the statue in the middle and tag things with my sniper. Yeah, I know, but you will need like you will need like foot buff, which lets you use your jump 2 times to be able to do it. I don't know where is next one. It doesn't advance the events. Yeah, you have to sit exactly in the spot. But I don't think so. It's important to finish these events. You know, they don't give like good stuff. So I don't know if to be honest, I don't see people like invading on chat for events. So I don't think so. Events is that popular. Doing events is that profitable. How about Boom Boom on this patch? What do you think? What I'm thinking about Boom Boom. Problem with Boom Boom is that this weapon was only good because of Dino, and after changes to deviations, Dino is kind of bad at the moment. And they nerfed his scaling. So every time when you will explode after Dino hits, you're not gonna do as much damage as you used to do. So I don't know how good is this build at the moment, but I know it's kind of weaker than it used to be, you know. So I don't feel like it's a good option at the moment. But if you have like good mods, you can test and let me know on Discord how good is a Boom Boom at the moment, because I have mods, but at the moment I don't have time to test this weapon how good it is. But problem with deviations at the moment is that when you summon deviations, you can't command deviation to attack like specific enemy. You know what I mean? So when we were able to, let's say, switch enemies which we would like to attack with deviations, but now it's not possible. So this change alone changed this deviation for like in a bad way. So yeah. Unfortunately, this deviation was impacted by all of these changes a lot. So he's not that good anymore. And this build was relying on this deviation a lot, so this build isn't doing well without deviation. So if deviation is much weaker, then your whole build will be much weaker. And what you guys think about Boom Boom? Is it a good weapon at the moment or not? I think when you are playing Boom Boom at the moment, you don't even want to use Dino. Maybe Invincible Sun is just better option, you know, because Invincible Sun scales better with your stats. So maybe Invincible Sun is much better than Dino at the moment, yeah. Just because this deviation is kind of broken at the moment. Deals tons of damage and high AoE damage. I don't have Shrapnel, mid buff. I think. How much energy links costs for Lunar Zapcam? I paid around 20 millions. I think I paid around 25 millions. So yeah, around 25 millions for perfect Lunar Zapcam. I did see some YouTube video using the new... What happened? I did see some YouTube video using the new Dino and Boom Boom. Looked kind of fun. Yeah, I mean, many builds can look fun, but it doesn't mean they are like performing good compared to different weapons, you know. Oh, no stamina. I didn't see any video, to be honest, about like Boom Boom in a new after changes. Feels like no one is using this weapon, or almost no one. Meta shifts always quick, you know. One update and weapon which was like the best one can be from S plus to like C minus, you know. So yeah, one patch can change everything. Like one small change to deviations and one build can go from like B to S, you know, in like in no time, depending on what they will change. Okay. Where is this boss? Hello, wanted. Welcome, guys. Is this bugged or something? I can see boss. Is he not spawning? Okay, let me relog. Maybe I'm bugged and I can see Manibus. Maybe. So yeah. But where is Manibus? He didn't spawn? I don't know what happened. Can I deal damage? I can see someone is shooting, but I can see Manibus. It happened to me first time that I can see Manibus. He didn't. I think he didn't load for me, but he did spawn. I think. I don't know what happened. Okay, we'll wait and collect the loot. Yeah, you see? Yeah, I'm live. Welcome. Welcome, Giorgio. Giorgio. Welcome, welcome. I'm live. I'm live streaming every Sunday. Every Sunday I'm live streaming for around 8 hours if you would like to join me from time to time. I have now like stable schedule. So if anyone wants to join me, you can join me always. I will be live streaming every Sunday, and sometimes I will go live during the week, but it depends on how busy I will be. So for now I'm streaming only on Sunday, but when we'll have some good updates and when I will have some time, I will be live streaming during the week too. It's been a while. You live normally see the YouTube video. Like I said, I'm live streaming every Sunday. If you didn't see me before, I was live streaming last 2 weeks too, so it's not my first time since I came back. But like I said, I'm streaming every Sunday at the moment, and sometimes I will be going live during the week, but for now only Sunday. Hello, hello, Lolly, bye. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, guys. My stamina is kind of low, and I'm not paying attention to stamina. I'm just waiting for Wednesday for update. New stuff gonna come. Yeah. We'll have a lot of new things in the game, including new pollution zone, I think. If you didn't guys see my prediction, because my prediction is that we'll have new pollution zone because now we have this boss which is spawning in mines like this one. So my prediction is that we'll have new pollution zones in his location. This is my prediction, and I didn't see anyone who was thinking about this like I did. So I think we'll have new pollution zones. What do you mean by new pollution zone? So my prediction is that we'll have new pollution zone just because when you check visional progeny phase, you will see that new pollution zones should spawn between March and April, and you see new visional pollution zone now available. So my prediction is that we'll have new pollution zone with revamped enemy, and this pollution zone will spawn in his location where he's spawning down, but he will have different attacks when he will be infected by pollution, you know. So this is my prediction. I think this new pollution zone will be something like related with water content, you know. So yeah, that's my prediction for new next update. To be honest with you, I don't play in official server at all. I don't play in official. So where are you playing at the moment? Is it even possible to play like on non-official? Is it even possible? If it is, just tell me yes, and I don't need details. I don't need details. I don't know if it's legal or not, but custom? Okay. But custom is kind of official, you know, so it's not something illegal because you said it like you are playing on like private server, you know. But custom isn't is official, you know, because you are still using the launcher, you know. So So it's official. When you said that you are not playing on official, I was thinking that you have like custom launcher and you are doing something like this, you know. Because I used to play some games like yeah, I used to play some games on custom servers. Not like in this game like custom, but custom like with your own launcher. So it's not like you are still playing on official one, but it's like custom. But why would you want to play on custom? You can't play with different people, I think, because these custom servers are not that populated. So I feel like it's a waste of time because someone gave me access to custom server, but I did join him, but problem was that it was like kind of empty, you know. So I don't know what is the point. Play on custom. Now look at I didn't notice, to be honest. I'm checking chat and I'm checking chat and not paying attention to the game at the moment. Most of the time, even when I'm like looking at what is happening in the game, I'm thinking about what I would want to say. Because English is not my native language, so I'm not used to speaking English, so I have to think what I want to say. How long will you approximately stream for? Around 8 hours. So I started at 12 p.m. and I will finish at 8 p.m. my local time. And I live in Poland. I don't know why, but I always enjoy doing invasions, just because it's like a kind of party content. So we are playing with different people. So I always enjoy doing invasions. I don't like doing like Manibus Nightmare solo for like I don't know 5 hours or something. But doing Manibus is, I mean, doing invasions is kind of fun. What do you like think? What do you guys think about doing invasions? Do you guys like to do them or not? Okay, Lullaby. Okay, thank you for letting me know. You mean you will play some Valorant? You want to play some Valorant? I need to take some stuff on my hotbar. What I need? Maybe ice crystals. Maybe this for now. I haven't played any scenario other than Manibus yet. It's like my fourth or fifth Manibus at this point. Yeah, so when I started playing this game, I played Manibus like 11 times in a row. So I know how it is. Because when I started playing this game, we only had Manibus money boost, you know, and PvP season. So we had money boost and PvP season, and later on they added Way of Winter, which I didn't enjoy at all, you know. I played Way of Winter only once, and I had like kind of bad time playing this map, but I played it once only for content, you know. So I made some content on Way of Winter, you know, and I was gone. And after that, I played only like on money boost until I stopped playing. And I stopped playing early February 2025, and I came back to this game in like November 2025. So I wasn't playing for around 9 months. And when I came back, I did join Endless Dreams, and I was enjoying this one because there was something new to do, you know. And yeah, so I was spamming invasions for like 2 months when I came back to this game, and after that I was kind of exhausted with this content because I was doing it way too often. So I stopped doing it. I stopped doing invasions for some time, and like later on they added like new season, and I stopped doing invasions for a long time just because this content was kind of dead. No one was doing invasions at that time, but since people have enough of new visual wheel, they started doing invasions again, and I can see many people are doing invasions at the moment. So I always join invasions when I can because it's kind of chill content, you know. You don't have to focus a lot. You all you have to do is like kill few elite enemies, and that's it, you know. Hey bro, I'm new to your channel. Welcome, Pinky, Pinak. Welcome, Pinak Betsai. Welcome on my channel. Hello. The new guns are nice as well, so it's way more fun. Yeah. I like using new guns. Like, to be honest, when I didn't play when they added, when they added, when they added SKS. So when I came back to this game, I tested a lot of weapons, and I was enjoying, you know. I was enjoying doing new content. I was enjoying using new weapons, you know, all of that at the same time, and I was happy at that time how the game looks. And now I'm even more happy because a lot of changes are changing for a good, you know, in my opinion. Like mod system, I didn't like old mod system, so I'm happy with new mod system. I know these mods can deal most of the time a bit less damage. This is the only problem which I see in the new mod system, but I like how hard it is to get them, and I like that I don't have to spend like I don't know 1 week to convert my mods. This is like the biggest change, that I don't have to manage my mod backpack, which was kind of annoying. Pinky, did you see my comment? So I'm playing mostly on Endless Dreams. I see. I'm thinking about coming to either Way of Winter or Endless Dreams. But like I said, Way of Winter is kind of dead content, so I suggest to you that you want to choose probably the Endless Dreams just because you will be playing with more people, and you will have more content to do. You will be able to do more content. Unless you want to do Chaos Reverse, but I don't know if it's like good content. But if you want to get as many good mods as possible, then we want to play on Endless Dreams, just because you have like more opportunities to get good mods, like doing invasions, doing money boost nightmare. You know, all of this content gives you like best in slot mods. So yeah. Yeah, I really like the new mod system. Yeah, I like it too. Like I said, I didn't enjoy checking my mod backpack every like one day for like 2 hours at least. You know, it was. I'm not saying that new mods are better in terms of damage, but uh, in terms of how easy it is to know what to use, what to not use. I will choose always new mod system because I was wasting too much time in old mod system. Like I said, I was playing, let's say, for 5 hours, and then I had to spend like 2 hours on converting my mods. So it was kind of annoying to do. But now you can just play. You can just play the game and skip all of this annoying part, which was like checking mods, you know. Odd mod system, more damage but low quality of life. Yeah, like I said, yeah. But I think everything will change once they will add shiny mods, you know. So problem with lower damage will be solved, and no one will be using probably old mod system at that time. So I hope at some point they will delete old mods, and I hope they will give us some compensation for these people which have old mods. Like, I don't know, maybe one level 17 selection chest for, I don't know, 10 level 17 mods, something like this. I think it would be fair, I think. I don't know, something like this. So Manibus is for farming mods, and once you have good mods you can do, yeah, something like this. So when you will have around level 4 mods with level 14, around level 14, then you can join endless games. But if your mods are like way below level 14, like level 9 or lower, and you don't have calyps, you don't have deviations, then you want to probably play until then on Manibus or Way of Winter, depending on what is your preference. New mod system, a bit less damage, but easy to manage, yeah. But it depends on which slot, you know, because on some slots new mods are better than old mods, you know, so it's not like that always, you know, because I can show you some good mods which are from new mod system, which I'm using over old mods, you know. So I'm using always resonance mods over old mods, you know, just because they have like higher value in damage against enemies, you know. So you won't always use resonance mods from new mod system. Like if you have like crescent mods from new mod system, they are better too. Then downstar mods in a new mod system, you know. So basically a lot of seasonal mods are better. And to be honest, on many weapons, new keyword mods are better. Just because you have like 4 damage stats, something like this, you know. So on old mods, to get something like this, it was almost impossible, you know. But now you have like shrapnel damage, shrapnel critical damage, shrapnel weak spot damage, and damage against enemies, you know. And in addition, you have the extra damage from shiny mod. So it's like it's not always the case that old mods are better. On some slots, new mods are better, you know. So it's like I feel like once we will have shiny mods for whole equipment, then problem will be solved. Thanks for the tips. No problem, Pinky. No Pinky, Pinak Betsy, Pinky. Pinak Betsy, okay. Hey Anestic, do you think Voodoo with Rack Shot rate is better than Psychic Hit rate on jabs? No. Status damage will be better, just because your weapon damage is much lower than explosion damage. So you want to focus on boosting your explosion damage rather than weapon damage. Weapon damage is just some extra damage which you will deal, you know, but it's not a big portion of your damage. So if you are playing Jav's pistol, focus mostly on elemental damage, status damage, critical damage, and unstable bomber damage. Don't focus on weapon damage. Weapon damage is kind of weak stat on Jav's pistol. It will boost your only like normal bullet damage, which is not that high anyway, you know. You will be dealing maybe like 500 more, which is not a lot compared to like I don't know 1000 per bomb when you will focus on correct mods. Which server? Okay, it's not questions for me. Okay, guys. Where is the next one? Yeah, typical stuff on invasions. Okay, let's go. Do we know when the new scenario, underwater based or something like that, will be released, or what the period would be? So my prediction for this, I mean when they will release new part of the map is in exactly 4 months from now. So next month we'll have new visual world, which will be in late April, and after that, so will be April, May, June, July. So I think it will be in July, late July, guys. My prediction for new part of the map is late July, with console release, and maybe with collaboration with 10 days until the end or something like this. So it will be like a huge moment for this game. This is my prediction. How are you doing so much damage with one knife? It's like it's only possible on invasions that I can one shot, because it's like when you I mean I will show you, okay? So it's like you have to kill between 10 to 15 elite enemies to spawn boss like this one on invasions, and you can use a knife to kill elite enemies instantly, or any tactical item, you know. So if you will point on TVs, you see I can kill them, you know. So basically all you have to do on invasion is that you have to point on TVs, and you can kill these elite enemies instantly with one tactical weapon use, you know. So it's the case only for invasions that I'm doing a lot of damage with tactical items, just because I'm one-shotting them, you know. But if you want to kill these elite enemies with normal bullets, it will take a lot of time. But if you hello my love, welcome. Welcome back, Valor. But if you will if you will be shooting at these elite enemies, it will take like I don't know 1 minute to kill them. You see that I'm doing low damage, but when I will use knife, I can one-shot them, you know. So this is how it is on invasions. And I still know that I know that still a lot of people don't know about this one, and especially new people, because when I came back to this game, I didn't know about this one too, and I used to ask a lot of people, and they wasn't replying to me. So I did. Thanks guys for follow. Thank you, thank you. So I didn't know how to do it because I saw that people are one-shotting these elite enemies, and I had to ask them how they do it, you know? Because I wasn't watching any guides or something like this before I came back to this game, so I went all in, you know, without knowing what would happen, and I was lagging meanwhile, you know? So yeah, so if you want to do invasions efficiently, you will need to take some tactical items with you. Your prediction sounds reasonable. Thank you. No problem. Yeah, I think my prediction will be correct, based on how people were happening before. So yeah, I think I'm following this game for a long time, and I think I can predict what will happen in this month. I mean, not this month, but in upcoming months. So it's my prediction that mid 2026, in 4 months, we'll have a new part of the map unlocked, new collaboration, plus console release. Everything will happen at the same time. This is my prediction, and I think it will be correct. Because I know that before, when they started testing mobile version, it took them exactly 4 months until before they released mobile version. So and console tests starting soon. So it will be exactly 4 months from now. So yeah. So I think my predictions will be correct. Probably high psi. No, it's not about psi damage, psi intensity. It's not about psi intensity. It's only like it's only possible on invasions. You know that I'm dealing a lot of damage with melee weapons. I mean not melee weapons, but tactical items. Because I was watching and they have more DPS than my build. What you were watching? Lullaby. Need to test the soccer build which Anestic prepared. Yeah, if you want to see what I'm using on invasions, I can share my build after I will be done with invasions. So just ask me in like 40 minutes if you will be still with me. Then I can show you my setup for invasions. Okay? If you want to see what I'm using exactly, then I can show you. What are reality fragments for? So you can use reality fragments to trade with other people, but if you want to use them, you can use them to get extra loot from Manibus Nightmare. So this is the main use for reality fragments, that you can get additional loot from Manibus Nightmare. It means that you will get more mods and deviation when you will collect loot with reality fragments. Love your SK's build, great stuff, keep going, brother. Thank you, Sunlight, thank you. And I'm glad that I can help you guys. Thank you. I was talking about that throwing knives. Ah, okay. His SKS build is so good. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys. To be honest, I felt like my Tech 9 build guide is a bit better than SKS, but to be honest, I spent a lot of time on testing both builds, so I don't know which one is better, but I know that SKS is probably just better weapon to use. But I feel like I spent more time on making Tech 9 guide, but it was much more complicated just because you can use many different deviations which will be impacting your build, so it was kind of complicated because of it. Which multiplayer scales the thunder shock damage of outer space? Which multiplayer scales? So which one? So basically status damage, elemental damage, power surge damage. In addition, you will want to get high psi intensity. It means that you want to enhance your blueprints to the max, because every time when you see that this one, which is not enhanced, gives 92 psi intensity, and this one gives 115. So you want to enhance your blueprints, and all status or elemental damage related stats will boost your damage. So a lot of things will boost your damage, like damage against enemies which you fight, will boost your damage. Deviation will boost your damage when you will apply vulnerability on enemy. Bullseye debuff will boost your damage. Tons of things which can boost your damage. So it's hard to tell exactly what can boost your damage, just because tons of things can boost your damage. Like Ice Cube can boost your damage a lot because it boosts your psi intensity damage. So we have tons of different things which can boost your damage in the game. So it depends on what you want to do or how you want to play. I also like the EBR Octopus build. You are talking about a critical damage build, which I made. I like it too, to be honest. I was enjoying playing this because it was satisfying to watch, like, boom, high explosion damage with critical damage, So I was enjoying this, making this build guide and testing this weapon, just because it was kind of fun to use this weapon. I think SKS build is more versatile than tech. I think tech build is more versatile. How to say it? Versatile. So I think Tech 9 is more versatile, just because you can use many more deviations. So each deviation give you different options. But problem with Tech 9 is that you have a bit lower range, and sometimes having some extra range, like on shrapnel weapons or on SKS, is a good thing, because you can kill enemies like Manibus much easier. You don't have damage drop off against these enemies, because Tech 9 has range, has 25 range. I don't know range of this weapon, let me check. So this weapon has around 40, which is almost double, and SKS has 45, So SKS has much better range, and because of that you will have easier time dealing damage to enemies like Manibus. So yeah. Thing is, I don't like using Tech 9 as of now. I'm going to try it after some time, but I like the SKS a lot more right now. Yeah, to be honest, I like I like using SKS more too, but I feel like Tech 9 has different uses, And if you have good deviations, like Invincible Sun, you can deal more AoE damage with Tech 9 than on SKS, So this is huge advantage of using Tech 9 with, let's say, Invincible Sun, just because you will have much more AoE damage, which is not available on SKS. This kind of damage is not available on SKS. On SKS you will have a lot of AoE damage too, because you will be dealing penetrating ice spikes. You will be penetrating enemies, and Frost Vortex will deal some AoE damage, but that's not a lot, Sometimes it's not enough. And on Tech 9, when you will combine Tech 9 with Invincible Sun, then you will deal tons of damage, plus AoE damage will be high. So yeah, it depends on what you can use, because Tech 9 is more versatile, I think, like I said, just because you can use it with many different deviations. This is my opinion. but I think SKS has a bit more damage against bosses. In all Dumor's video, he said that power surge doesn't scale the thunder damage. Maybe it changed now. I don't know, to be honest. I didn't test typical power surge weapons, to be honest. So I don't know, but if it was the case, then nothing changed probably, you know, because if no one is reporting bugs, then they are not fixing them. The thing is, they are fixing these bugs, but problem is that people are not reporting these bugs. Because I know that I can tell you that I recently, maybe not recently, but in last like 2 months, I spent a lot of time on reporting bugs and problems in this game, and I can see that they are fixing a lot of these things. And but the worst thing is that they are not mentioning these changes in patch notes, you know. So I don't know when they are fixing something. This is the problem which I see at the moment, that they are not showing that they, let's say, fixed this issue. So you don't know that you can start using something just because they didn't mention that they fixed this kind of issue. But I can tell you that they are fixing a lot of things. But problem is that people complain, but they are not making like tickets with bugs, and they are not reporting these bugs. So this is the problem. You know, to be honest, like I said, I have like 180. I think I have like 180 tickets sent, and I can see like almost, maybe not half of them, but around 40 of them were like solved already, like after 2 months. So yeah. They are doing a lot of stuff, fixing, but the problem is that they are not mentioning these changes in patch notes. So yeah. So it's like they are doing much more than they are showing, which is impacting them negatively, just because people are complaining that they are not doing a lot. But to be honest, they are. But problem is that they can't. They are not showing that they are doing more than they do show. I hope you understand me. Yeah, this is what I wanted to say. Okay, how much time left? Yes, yeah, it sounds like net is. I didn't play any games from this studio before, but it looks like they have problems with communicating with people, you know. Like they are not publishing what was changed in patch notes, but to be honest, they are doing a lot. You know, I can see they are changing a lot, because I'm playing this game for a long time, but they are not letting us know what was fixed, which I think is a problem, you know, because like I said, people are complaining that they are not doing a lot, but I feel like they are doing a lot. But some people will always say that they are not doing enough, you know, which might be true, you know, but it depends on what they focus on at the moment. Because now they have like a focus on console, and probably next season, which will be online in next month, probably a new part of the map, you know. So they have like a lot of good things to focus on at the moment. So I don't feel like they will. I feel like it will take much longer to fix some of these issues, but at some point they will fix them, you know. Because I can see that they are replying to my tickets, and and they, let's say they plan to change something related with this issue in the future, but you never know when it will happen. Sometimes you have to wait, you know. Sometimes it will happen next update, you know. You know what was like the fastest change which I saw after my ticket. So I made a ticket 2 days before update about food buff, which was how was this food buff called? I think it was large juice. So you were able to make large juice with meat, and I reported that this food buff is kind of random, you know, and that one food buff shares, I mean, one recipe shares, I mean, two food buffs share one recipe. So I reported that this is kind of a bug, you know, and they fixed this issue after like 2 days, you know. So that was like fastest fix, you know, which they did. What is the purpose of doing invasion? So I'm collecting at the moment reality fragments, which I can use, which I can sell for energy links, or I can use them to collect more loot from Money Boost Nightmare, which gives the best in slot mods for mask and weapon. So that's why I'm doing Money Boost Nightmare. I mean, not Money Boost Nightmare, but invasions. And meanwhile, you can get some mods for your whole equipment, you know, because you will be getting some weapon mods and some equipment mods, like for masks, for helmet, you know. So you are getting basically all mods which you need in the game from Money Boost Nightmare or invasions. You don't have to do like silos, you know. If you didn't know that you don't even have to do silos. You can just join invasion. You can just join invasion and kill some bosses, and you will get. I can show you. I don't want to die. You will be getting these chests. Which ones? These ones, you see. And you can select between like helmet, top pants, shoes, or gloves. And this will be like a nightmare quality chest, you know. So doing invasions is profitable in all ways, you know. So you can get some deviations. You can get some mods. You are getting reality fragments which you can sell for energy links, or you can use them, you know. Or you can buy deviations with reality fragments, if you didn't know, because a lot of people want to trade reality fragments for deviations. So it's like good currency to have. It seems whoever had the job to write patch notes is too lazy to put everything. I don't know if it's like if the issue is on this person which is posting patch notes. I think the problem might be that these people which are fixing these issues are not reporting what they did. Like let's say some developers or these people which are related with game files. Maybe they are not reporting what they changed, you know. So I don't know who is responsible for this, but yeah, this kind of issue at the moment, that they can't put everything in patch notes what was changed, you know. So sometimes you will log in and you will see tons of hidden changes which were not published in patch notes, and sometimes you will have to check if something was fixed or not, because sometimes, like I said, you will log in, you check patch notes, there is almost nothing, and you will see that a lot of things changed in the game. So yeah, it's good and bad at the same time, like I said, because good is that they are fixing these issues, but Bad thing is that they are not letting us know. And I used to play some different games before Once Human, and these games had the same issue. So it's kind of common issue in gaming. I think that there is that in patch notes you are not able to see everything what was changed. So I think it's kind of common in games that you have some hidden changes which were not published in patch notes. Is Manibus better than Forsaken for mods farming? So Oxim, you will have answer very soon. You see, I can show you. So I have this, I have 1,000. I have 1,000 Manibus chests, and I have 1,000 giant chests, and I will be opening them. You know, so I will make video in next week, and you will be able to see what is better. If it's like Manibus Nightmare or Giant for mods, you see? This one is from Giant, this stack is from Giant, and this one is from Manibus Nightmare. So I spent some time on doing bosses in last few days, and I collected some chests which I will open in next probably 2 days. Maybe even today, and I will make video from it, from opening. I don't know if you watched my previous video where I was opening, I was testing my luck basically. So yeah. So if you want to see, you can have a look, and I will publish this video probably in like 2 days maybe. Are you from Poland? Yes, I am. I did your luck was not the best. Haha. Yeah, I mean some people are saying that I wasn't that lucky, but in my opinion I was lucky that I got my shiny mods, you know. So I'm happy with my shiny mods, but I don't care about level 16 or 17 mods, you know, at all. Strong East accent. Okay. Yeah, probably yes. Like I said many times, I wasn't speaking English. I wasn't speaking English a lot in my life, you know. I was most of the time I was chatting in games, you know. This is how I learned my I mean not my language, but this is how I learned English, by chatting with people in games, you know, because I'm playing games for more than 20 years. It will be like 25 years at the moment, and I started like chatting in games with like people from different parts of the map, from the world, long time ago, you know, when I was probably around 10, you know. So yeah, I learned English from chatting in games. I wasn't talking a lot in my life, but I'm getting used to it, you know. I feel like when I'm chatting, my English is on much higher level than when I'm talking, but I hope I will I will get used to speaking English, and then I will start making videos with my own voice, because at the moment I'm using mostly AI voice, which is kind of bad, because I know it's lowering my quality of videos. I mean, maybe not quality of videos, but people don't like AI voice. You know, this is the problem, because I feel like with AI voice, my video quality is much higher, but people don't like AI voice. This is the problem. Is Primal Rage any good for Manibus? You are asking about Manibus Nightmare or Manibus, like Manibus Season? Is this perma endless dreams? Yes, it is. Okay, I had to check something, because I changed some settings, from chat settings, and I wanted to see if my message is showing on screen, but it's not, so it's good. So I did it correctly. May I see Stardust, Acid, and Reality Fragments prices? Yeah, I can tell you, because I'm selling these things. So acid is around 90 energy rings each. Stardust is between 20 and 25, and reality fragments sell for around 700. So yeah, basically I'm selling a lot of things, so I know the price. I can show you quickly. You see, around 700, yeah, 90 something, and Stardust 22. So I'm selling all of these things every day, so I know for how much can I sell stuff. Because I'm getting like too much Stardust when I'm playing, so I'm selling Stardust, you know. I'm selling Stardust Acid, I'm selling electronic parts, I'm selling a lot of stuff, you know. Because I don't have enough space in my base, so, so I had to start selling all of these mats, which I don't need. Because it's like free energy drinks, no? I'm getting some energy drinks for nothing, no? Because I know some people will store everything on alt accounts, but I don't see a point to have like, I don't know, 5 million acid, you know? I rather sell them. I rather sell this acid to people. So I get some energy drinks, which then I can spend on like buying deviations, buying reality fragments. I can buy. I can buy mod chests, you know, with energy drinks. So energy drinks have like good value at the moment, because you are not getting too much energy drinks, and at the same time game is deleting energy drinks, because every time when you are buying mod chests, game is deleting these energy drinks, you know, from the pool, something like this, you know. So I think game has like good state for energy drinks, that they have some value, you know. How much fold rate voodoo 5 no chance. So it will be around 8 to 12 millions. So it will be around 15 to 18k reality fragments if you want to pay with reality fragments. So between 15 and 18k reality fragments, or around 10 millions. I paid for my voodoo dolls, I paid 14 14 in total for weapon damage and status damage. I paid 14 in total, but it was like before this deviation was popular, you know. So yeah, so the price was a bit lower. I always feel like I have like good feeling about what will be good, you know, what will have some value, because I can tell you that I can tell you that I got my Zapamander for cheap, like perfect Zapamander, perfect Starfall Jelly, you know, perfect Starfall Invincible Sun for not a lot, you know. I didn't spend a lot of energy links or reality fragments on them, and always like 1 or 2 weeks after, these prices were like doubled or even more, you know. So I have like always good feeling about prices what will change in the game, because I can see that, let's say, this build which is popular at the moment is using this weapon, and this is kind of new build, so I know that the price for the deviation will be much higher, you know. So when I see some changes, I always buy deviations before they will be popular, basically. So I know that Invincible Sun costs now around, I don't know, 50 millions, I think, for Starfall. I know a person which paid like 65 millions for Starfall inversion Invincible Sun, and I paid only like 15 or 20, you know. And it was like when I knew about what is happening, what is like happening, that I mean they wanted to change Invincible Sun, they wanted to fix this deviation, and they wanted to buff damage on this deviation. So instantly after these patch notes, when they were visible, I messaged like some people which I know that they collect deviations, and I paid only like I think 15, between 15 and 20 for Starfall Invincible Sun, and now I can sell this deviation for like 60, maybe 65, you know. So it was like easy money, you know. So prices as in normal Endless Dreams. Yeah, I think it's kind of normal price, because I'm playing on Manibus, and I can see that on Manibus people are selling these deviations for similar price. So price is kind of the same everywhere, just because getting energy links is as hard on any season, you know. It's not like on Endless Dreams it's easier to get energy links, because it's not. It's like on all seasons it's the same, you know. So the price should be always the same for any season. 50 millions for a 5/5 gold rates. Yes. I paid like 15, between 15 and 20, because I don't remember now if it was like 15 or 20, but now you will have to spend around 50 or 60 for a perfect one, including deviation SCP trade, which is not that important, but if you want to have like perfect one, then you will have to pay extra. My friend bought jelly for 100k, and he looked for it whole season. But it was like a bad one, probably, yes? Because there is no way that he got a perfect one for this amount of energy links. Yes? So it was probably like maybe clean 5-1 or something like this. Some deviations have a good price now, good value, but some are not that useful. Like I don't know, maybe Lone Wolf. No one is using this deviation after changes to deviations, because we have much better options. So let's say if you want to buy, let's say Lone Wolf now, his price will be much lower. But if they will buff this deviation another time, then maybe this maybe price for this deviation will be like 5 times more. So it's like if you don't have good deviation and you are planning to collect them all, it's like good to buy deviations which are not good at the moment, but they might be good in the future, you know. So if you have like good if you have like some spare money and you see that someone is selling like best in slot K9 skull, which is like wolf deviation, then maybe it's worth to pay for it, you know, and get it now. Because in the future I can tell you that some of these deviations which have no value now, they will have a lot of value in the future. So yeah. Because at some point they will buff these deviations which are kind of trash now, like K9 skull, but at some point they will be over buffed. I feel like, and then the price for this deviation will be like very high. My friend bought jelly for 100. It was reality fragments. Okay. I was thinking that he spent like energy drinks, 100k energy drinks. Okay, reality fragments. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of money. I think he overpaid, but it's up to him if he wants to overpay. But to be honest, I paid like I think 20 millions for Starfall jelly, yeah, something like this. So I didn't have to pay a lot, just because, like I said before, I collected this deviation before it was popular, you know. Now it's much more popular, so the price for these deviations is much higher. Are you not bored, uncle? I'm not, to be honest. I'm streaming only once in a week, you know, so I'm not bored. I mean, when I'm playing this game for a longer time, like let's say I want to do money boost 1000 times, then I'm just watching movie or something, you know. Meanwhile, so it's not like I'm focused on the game. When I let's say when I want to do giant 1000 times, I don't have to focus on game at all, you know. So I'm watching something or learning English or learning how to edit videos, and meanwhile I'm doing bosses, you know. So it's not like when I'm playing this game I have to focus on something, because this most of this content is not that how to say it? It's not that hard to do, so I don't have to focus at all. So when I'm not live streaming, I'm focusing on watching something on YouTube or anywhere, depending on what I want to do or what I want to watch. And when I'm live streaming, I'm talking mostly with you guys. So it's like I'm almost never focused on gameplay at the moment, at least. So yeah, game is not that challenging or demanding. Yeah, good words, which I didn't. I know that, I know these words, but I'm not speaking. Like I said, I'm not used to speaking English, so it's like I know how I want to say something, but I'm sometimes missing these words, which I have deep in my mind. Good time to invest into lunar full trades. Yeah, I feel like it's a good time to invest into something like let's say onion deviation, snow sprite. What else? Xeno purifier. which is like melee deviation. You never know if they will buff melee gameplay, you know. So I plan to invest into these deviations, you know. I plan to invest into Dino, you know. Dino is not that popular at the moment, but maybe they will buff or fix Dino, you know. Maybe they will do something, and Boom Boom will be on top again. And you know, the price for Dino will be like insane at that time. So if you have some energy links or reality fragments, maybe buy these deviations, which are not that popular at the moment, but at some point they will be, you know. So you are not losing anything. Yeah, when we have console release, we'll have a lot of new players which didn't play this game before, so they will be missing a lot of deviations from previous seasons, like lunar deviations, like starfall deviations, you know, maybe aberrant progeny deviations, you know. So yeah, I think it's worth to invest into seasonal deviations, because they are not always available. So yeah, so it's like if you have some energy links, just invest into these deviations, which will be not possible to get later on. Like lunar deviations are kind of easy to get now, because you can get mutagens on deviation SCP, but I can tell you that in like 5 months from now, the price for these deviations will be high, you know, for lunar deviations, because we have a lot of good options when it comes to lunar deviations, and they will be no longer possible to get, and we'll have a lot of new players which will buy everything what is possible to get. So basically, I feel like a price for lunar snow sprite, lunar dino, lunar canine skull. What else is good from lunar oracle? Am I using something? Lunar Zapcam, you know, these deviations will have like high price after console release, especially when we'll get a lot of new after we will have a lot of new players in the game, then the price will be very high. So when I will have some extra energy drinks, I plan to buy some deviations, which are only available at the moment, and always I can sell them, you know, at least for the same price. So I'm not losing anything. I can only get some extra. Because if you will buy these deviations for cheap, let's say if you will pay like 5 millions for one deviation, then there is no way that you're not gonna be, there is no way that you will be not able to sell them again, you know. So at least you will get the same value after like I don't know, a few months, you know. So I think it's worth to invest into this deviations. I don't know, sometimes these enemies are like not loading. It's kind of annoying, because I would like to see my enemies, you know. I don't care really if like normal enemies are not loading, but when bosses are not loading, it's kind of annoying. Okay, this guy is using boom boom, I can see. Some deviation is kind of trash against these bosses, because these bosses are moving a lot, and this deviation can hit them. I don't know why people are using this deviation on invasions. It's only good against this guy, which is like the easiest one. But for everything else, like Dino will be better because he can at least hit these bosses. What was the last one? Yeah, 20 seconds left. GG. Okay, guys. What do we do now, guys? What do we do now? Do you prefer using Zapcam or Voodoo on Money Boost the Nightmare? So Zapcam is slightly better just because she can or he can Zapcam can apply debuff faster. So this is the difference. If you will be using Voodoo, then your damage will be higher. But the problem is that Voodoo doesn't have like high range, so you will have to wait until Money Boost is kind of close, you know. Thanks for wrapping up. GG's. Yeah, thank you, Ketil. Thank you. GG's to you too. GG's to you guys. So I think Zapcam advantage is that this deviation has a huge range, you know, and yeah, and Voodoo doesn't have like higher range, so it's all about range when it comes to these two deviations. When enemies are in Voodoo range, then you always want to use Voodoo, but if not, then use Zapcam. I'm Bako. Welcome Bako. Do you have an invincible sun deviation with gold rights for me? No, I don't. I have only one, and I'm not selling my deviations because I don't have copies, you know. I have only one. I have only one copies. I have only one copy of each deviation which I need. It's like this dino is kind of trash. I will have to buy a good one, but for now I don't have like energy rings I don't have like extra energy rings, so I don't care. But this is my invincible sun, and I paid for this one like around 18 millions. Yeah, and it was worth it. And then I have like some different deviations in this place, like Zapamander, Jelly, Mr. Wish, Double Voodoo, one with weapon damage, one with status damage. There is like Zapcam, and Snow Sprite. Snow Sprite is kind of trash. So yeah. So I have to buy at the moment Snow Sprite, Dino, Xeno, and maybe Onion. I don't know. I will buy some of these deviations which I just mentioned. How much energy rings do you have? I have like over 20 millions at the moment. But I'm planning to buy a lot of reality fragments, you know, because I want to smash Money Boost as many times as possible. So yeah, at the moment it looks like I have energy rings, but it's like I will spend a few hours on Money Boost and everything is gone. Where to get psychic kit, right? So the best way get this right passively, you can just plant onions, you know. This is my my onion farm. I can show you. So you can I'm not checking these deviations because I don't have time, but when I will need something I can just select what I need. But planting onion can give you psychic kit, I can tell you. So I have a lot of onions, because to be honest, when I started planting them, I didn't collect them even once since then. I don't even know how many how many deviations I have in my securement pods, but I can tell you that I have many. I don't know if I will be able to show you now that is possible. Maybe I have one in Psychic Kit, but yeah, I have many onions, and there is like a low chance that they will spawn with this trait. So you can just plant onions and get some passively. Yeah, I'm not gonna find it now, but I can tell you that it's possible to get to get onion with this trait. Do you use shatter them all for manibus? As for the mask, target strike or explosive shrapnel. I'm usually doing most damage, but I don't know if I can improve further. Just recently swapped Zapcam to Wish Chef. Okay, so I'm using Shatter them all just because this is my best mod, and as you can see, I don't have other options. But if I would have Shrapnel Smash, then I would use probably Shrapnel Smash just because it's boosting your critical chance a lot, and in situations where you are not buffing with like melee weapons and let's say crossbow, then your critical chance is kind of low, you know. So this mod is the best one if you are not buffing, Shrapnel Smash, and if you are buffing, then Shatter them all. But at the moment I don't have Shrapnel Smash, so I'm using Shatter them all just because it's my shiny mod, you know. But at some point I will try to get this one. But for now it's not that important just because I have this one. And for mask I'm using this mod from old mod system, and this will be like the best option even if you are using this mod from new mod system, you know, because you need critical chance and critical damage, you know, because this build is all about these stats, so you want to maximize these stats. I think they should I think this is my opinion, they should buff some shrapnel mask mods, you know, because it shouldn't be like that no one is using this mod like this one, shrapnel carnage. I feel like this mod sounds good, but it's not the best one, you know. So I think they should revamp this shrapnel mods to something like shrapnel critical chance plus 15 or something like this, plus 20, and shrapnel damage plus something, you know, something like this, instead of these bonuses, because last Valor needs critical chance and critical damage. So I think they should revamp some of these shrapnel mods, because at the moment they are not that useful and no one is using them. I think they are only usable if you are using like a weak spot damage build. Let's say if you will be using this weapon. So this weapon scales with magazine capacity plus weak spot damage and weapon damage. So I feel like if you are using this weapon, conflicting memories, then you can use shrapnel mods on your mask. But if you are using last Valor, then there is no point, you know, to use shrapnel mods, just because your critical chance will be way too low. Like something like this, you know. This mod is perfect for conflicting memories mod weapon, because you get weak spot damage, weapon damage, magazine capacity, and damage against enemies. So this mod will give you like tons of damage for this weapon. Yeah, I do buff 2 times axe, 1 times melee plus bow. Actually, so my crit is actually kind of high. Yeah, so yeah. But if you are like capped with critical chance, then you want to use shrapnel mods. But I don't think so. You can be capped. How much critical chance can we have? Like this weapon has around 22. If you have like a good calib, because my calib is kind of bad, I think. 21 is kind of low, I think. So this weapon can have up to 22. So let's say you have 22 from weapon, then you can have plus 15 from gloves. So it's like 22 plus 15. So it's like 37. So it's not a lot, you know. You see? So yeah. So you need a lot. I think the problem with shrapnel weapon like this one is that you don't have unique piece which boosts your critical chance, because your critical chance is very low without using like melee weapon or crossbow. I see your current build was my previous build, but now I'm using shrapnel carnage due to new mod stats. Thanks for your input, though. I will experiment further. I'm using shrapnel carnage. Shrapnel carnage is on mask, yes. But like I said, if you have high critical chance, then shrapnel mod will be better. But until then, until you have like at least 80% critical chance, then use bullseye mask mod, because it will be much better. Hello, Kamiame, welcome. Kamiame, welcome. Okay, guys, what do we do now? Do we do some bosses on map? Anyone wants to do some bosses on map, like Phantasmal, maybe Wild? Anyone wants to do bosses? If not, then I will be doing Giant. If not, then I don't know, to be honest. Do you have video for this build? For this weapon, I don't have. I mean, I have my old Money Boost Nightmare build, but it's not the same build which I'm using at the moment, you know, because this build which I'm using at the moment is like good for invasions, where I need some extra HP and shields, you know, so I'm not dying instantly. Hello, welcome, Youngs GG. Welcome. Welcome. Okay, I need some coffee. If you want to see what I'm using at the moment, I can show you. But this build which I'm using at the moment, I only recommend this against invasions, you know. So this is my weapon mod, my mask mod. I'm in helmet, mask, top, pants, gloves, and boots. As you can see, I'm using mainly mods from the old mod system, but if you don't have them, you just use the same suffix and the same mods in the new mod system, you know. So there is not a huge difference between them. I'm trying to find a good one for Money Boost Nightmare. I mean, I can send you my old guide, and you can do some tweaks, you know, if you feel like if you feel like you have to, you can make some tweaks with my setup, but you can do it efficiently with this build which I was using. So you can have a look on this video. And yeah, this is my Money Boost Nightmare setup, but in this video it's kind of old, but you can, like I said, you can do some tweaks, you know, depending on what you have, and it will be very easy to do money boost. It's me, Young. Young. I think I remember your nickname, but I think it was like a long time ago, like before I stopped playing for like 9 months. Yes. Good morning. Just stop by. Say I wish you the best on your channel. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Michael. And good morning. Thank you. Thank you. I su I subscribed to your channel. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your support, Michael. Okay, so now I will be doing maybe giant. Now I will be doing maybe giant. This is my giant setup, I think. I need to take some ammo. So now I will be doing some giant, and after we will do some bosses. Oh, thank you. Behind. Welcome on my channel. Thank you. Thank you and welcome in my membership. I don't know if I said it correctly, but welcome on my channel. And if you have Discord, let me know on my Discord that it's you, and I will give you access to the to additional Discord channels. They are kind of dead. These channels are kind of dead at the moment because I don't have many people which are supporting me at the moment. But I plan to post some content in these channels. So okay, so I will check Discord now, and I will give you access to additional channels. Give me a second. Are there raids and dungeons in this game? Yes, we have dungeons. And we have some kind of party content in this game. But I don't know if I can call it raids, you know. But we have dungeons in this game, so you can have a look on my channel. I did cover some of them, you know, maybe not recently, but it was kind of long time ago. But you can have a look on my channel. That we have many kind of boss fights or dungeons, however you want to call it. Behind. Okay, let me find your nickname. Behind. Okay, I can see you. So you did join my Discord like 8 days ago. Okay, it's you probably. Okay, I gave you access to extra channels. Dude, would you do a full HP build video? Dude, would you do a full HP build video? Yeah, I'm planning to cover build with full HP, plus it will be like a good build for people which are starting playing this game. So I plan to make this kind of video, but it might take me like maybe like 10 days, because for next week I have plans to cover all changed systems in the game, and we'll have update in next week. So I will be busy with new content, but in like maybe week after next week I will have enough time to do something like this. Yeah, but I have in my mind to make full HP build with like a novice setup, you know. So you have like good setup, on which you can start the game. Yep, that's me. Thank you. No problem. I should be thankful. Thank you behind for the support, and again, welcome on my channel. Okay, I need some ammo. I need some SMG ammo, and we'll be doing giants now. We'll be doing giant now, and later on we'll be doing some bosses. Some bosses on in open world, depending on if people will be doing them. But for now, I'm checking chat all the time in game what is happening, and no one is doing bosses at the moment. So yeah, we'll stop doing giant once I will see that people are doing something on the map. But for now, I will be doing giant just because I need some energy links. And meanwhile, to be honest, doing giant is kind of easy, and I have sometimes a lot of questions, so it's much easier to focus on questions, and I don't have to focus on gameplay when I'm doing giant. So it's much easier to answer these questions. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Do you know how to get the skill barbecue? The skill barbecue or flaming flight level in deviation SCP. Unfortunately, I can't help you with deviation SCP. I'm kind of noob when it comes to this one. When it comes to deviation SCP, to be honest, when I came back to this game, I didn't have enough time to play on deviation SCP, and later on I heard that this is not something what I would enjoy. So I didn't play on deviation SCP that much. I did some quests, you know. I used some. I mean, I maybe got to like level 20 with quests, and then I stopped playing on deviation SCP. So unfortunately, I know a lot about this game, but I didn't play on deviation SCP, so I can't help you because it's like kind of specific content. But if you can join my Discord and ask this question on my Discord, maybe someone can help you, you know, because I know that we have a lot of people which are playing on deviation SCP, and they might be able to help you. So yeah, maybe join my Discord, and you will get answer for this question. But like I said, I didn't play on deviation SCP, so I can't help you. I mean, I played for some time, like I said, but it wasn't enough to learn a lot of things. So I'm missing probably like key knowledge about deviation SCP. All I know that you can fight against like different people, something like Pokemon battles, and that's it, you know. I don't know a lot. I need to make some food buffs. Okay, I need to cook. Where is why can't make? I need sugar. I'm always short with sugar. I don't know why. I always have problems with sugar. All food buffs, they take tons of sugar. Especially these ones which I'm using. this one. Okay, galaxy. What else do I need? Hot dog. Where is hot dog? Hot dog plus borscht deluxe. Borscht deluxe. 2 times. And maybe whimsical. And movement speed 5. Okay, I should have all food buffs which I need now. Okay, first I can use some whims. And kinda regret I didn't unlock the layered galaxy recipe. To be honest, it was kind of easy to unlock this recipe because all you had to do is collect some lunar whispers, I think, because this food buff was available in redemption shop, you know. So yeah, so I wasn't playing this game when we had Starfall in Vision of Will, but I collected this food buff from redemption shop. Where do you get so much milk? I can show you quick. 1 second. I will show you what. I will show you my setup. Okay, this one. Yeah, one more. Whimsical. Okay, whimsical. Yeah. Is the blunt dish used as fifth food buff? Yeah. Blunt dish isn't counted as food buff, you know. So yeah. So you can use blunt dish as extra food buff. So you can use 2 food buffs, 2 drink buffs, and in addition you can use blunt dish. If you didn't know. And to use blunt dish, you don't even have to be chef's class, you know. So this is how I get my milk, you know. You see, I have like I have 2 alt accounts with animals. In this I have 10 animals, which I can milk, which I can harvest. And in this I have 10 buffaloes, you know. So I can collect like I don't know 30 milk every like 12 hours or something if I need. This is my setup. But it's not like I only need milk from these animals, you know. I get at the same time I'm getting high quality skins, you know. I mean not skins but meat, which I'm using for best in slot food buffs. So yeah, I started doing this mainly for meat buffs, and later on I found out it's like kind of extra that I can collect milk, you know. What does blunt dish do? You can have a look. So basically, you can get one additional meat buff with blunt dish. I see. Thank you. Gotta go hunt now, I guess. Yeah. So if you can use blunt dish, then you are able to take advantage of one meat effect, you know. And in my base, I have additional animals, you know. So I'm like I spent like 2 months on taming buffaloes, bisons, and yeah, and it paid off, you know. To be honest, I sold already like few bisons for like 10 millions, you know. Like this two, I'm able to sell for 10 millions, you know. These two, you see, that's this one gives like a high amount of milk, plus you will get like best in slot meat, which you can use for Tech 9 or Frost builds. So yeah, this making these animals took me like more than 2 months, you know, and now I can sell them for like 10 millions. 10 millions energy drinks. I sold one pair today for 10 millions, then that's why I have like 12 millions. I think animals are like hardest thing to make in this game. Like if you are looking for perfect, animals, then I think animals are like much harder to make than deviations or mods, you know. So I think if you are looking, if you have a lot of extra time, you can spend it on making good animals, because I can tell you that making animals is very, very hard to get exactly what you need. Do you think the Astarian's rate will actually transfer directly into Starchrome? Personally, I think the patch notes weren't very clear, and I am completely sure it will turn into Starchrome rate. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know, because like you said, patch notes were not that clear. So at the moment, I can't tell you what will happen exactly, but whatever will happen, I might get some extra, you know. So I have some Astaris crates, which I didn't open, and maybe I will get some currency. Maybe I will get nothing, you know. I don't care, to be honest. My collection level maybe isn't the highest one, because I wasn't playing this game for like 9 months or 10, almost 10. Maybe my collection level isn't the highest one, but I'm able to make all builds, you know, which I want. So I don't care about this currency a lot, you know. Whatever will happen, it will happen, you know. If I will get some extra, it will be fine, but I'm not gonna complain if I will get nothing, you know, out of this. But to be honest, I will be happy with these changes, because these systems will be much simpler for, especially for new players, because I get these questions a lot, you know, how to enhance blueprints, you know. Maybe it's like easy to understand this system if you are playing this game for a long time, but to be honest, when you are starting playing this game, all of these systems are not that easy to understand, you know. So I'm happy that they are changing this. And what do you guys think about all of these systems which they are planning to change? Is it good? Is it bad? What do you guys think? How much energy links do you think Deviant Seed works off? How much energy links do you think Deviant Seed works off? I mean, I wouldn't buy any Deviant Seed, because to be honest, people are doing this like this content AFK, and I'm not gonna pay someone for seeds, you know. But I did see that like people are selling 10,000 seeds for 1 million, so price might be around this, you know. So price is probably around 1 million per 10,000, maybe 15,000 seeds, you know. So, but I don't know if anyone will buy them. unless they missed chance, you know. Maybe you will be able to sell some seeds on like last day, like today maybe, because tomorrow is reset, you know. So maybe if someone missed the chance to, collect, then maybe they will buy. Maybe they will buy your seeds, you know. But I don't think so. I don't think so that someone will buy seeds on like early on in next week, you know. If I have lunar deer female and normal deer male, can I have? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. It's not a problem. Oh, didn't use deviation. My nose is. I have some allergies now, just because it's like springtime in Poland, and I always have problems. Hi, I can't wait for the new scenario. In the subject of the new changes, I'm already used to it, so it's what is this? Okay. Yeah, I know when you are getting used to something, people don't like changes, you know. But when you think that new players will have like much easier time to play the game, I feel like it's worth it, you know. So I feel like it's worth it that they will change these systems, and all people will have much easier time to understand what is happening in the game, you know. Because maybe when you think that the game isn't that complex, but at the same time understanding some of these systems is kind of hard, you know. You need to spend some time on let's say watching guides or something, and they want to make this game much more new player friendly, you know. So I feel like it will be like good changes that what they plan to do. I have buffalo with quality meat. Start this diary, start for inversion and high yield. And only sold for 300k energy drinks. Who is buying your buffalo for 10 millions? I think people which are playing frost builds or need a lot of milk, you know, because your to be honest, my animals are better just because you can get these skins very easily, you know. But when it comes to milk, I think it's better to optimize animals around milk and meat rather than skin, which is kind of useless, you know. I can buy this skin for like, I don't know, 5k maybe. So I don't feel like there's a point to make animal around skin which is so cheap, you know. Yeah, hopefully they make it easier. Yeah, I hope they will make it easier to understand, but not too easy to max everything, you know? You know what I mean? Why? What happened? Giant is not moving. Sometimes Giant has like huge delay that he's doing nothing for a long time. I don't know. Welcome, Xias, on my channel. Welcome. My deviation is not summoning. I don't know why. Maybe I'm not pressing buttons hard enough. there is a lot to learn now about the game. I play a lot, and there is still things like the combat animals guys that I don't know about. Yeah, me too, to be honest. I played this game for a long time, and like you said, I don't know about animals, like combat animals. I don't know about deviation SCP. I still don't know. I still don't know many things. Uh, I still don't know many things about this game, and imagine now you started playing this game, so it's much harder, you know. It's hard to imagine how hard it is to start the game at the moment, because I feel like it's kind of hard. Because people will, let's say, start playing this game, they will watch one guide, and in this guide they will see that people are using, let's say, um, 20 level 17 mods, you know, and they are starting the game, they have like only level 15 level, let's say level 9 mods, and they complain that the game is too hard, you know, to start, and systems are a bit too complicated, you know, and they will give up faster than you think. So I'm happy that they are changing some stuff about this game which should be changed a long time ago. I don't know what is happening now. That giant has like a high delay. I think his delay might be because my FPS is lower now. I don't know if his like attack patterns are like related with my FPS, because when I'm playing, when I'm doing giant without live streaming, I can do him faster. So I feel like it's like a delay because of something, because my FPS is lower, so he starts attacking slower. I don't know. Oh, I missed my shot. I think I have to change. Yeah, I want to change for this one. I don't need that much ammo for this fight. And if I will have lower ammo, it means that I will be able to get deviation power back easier. Yeah, I played this game about 2 years ago, and then came back now. And then came back now, and I have about 300 hours, and I usually pick games up really quick, but this game changed so much. I feel like I have been flooding myself. Yeah, this game changed a lot. To be honest, this game will change even more soon. But for good, I think. Not like in bad direction. So yeah. So yeah. I hope the game will be easier to understand, but not easier to get to late game, let's say. Because I don't want this game to be like too easy, because it will feel like people which are playing this game for a long time will be punished, basically. Maybe not punished, but I think if you diminish something what you got after like a long time of playing, because you will start giving everything like much faster, much easier than players which are playing for a longer time will feel like it's not a good change. I need to make some space. I can pick up deviations. I have to go back to base. Like time wasted, yeah. So basically, I hope they will simplify these systems so they are like easier to understand. But at the same time, I hope that but at the same time, I hope the game will be not easier than it is now, because I feel like game is kind of easy at the moment, and if they will make this game much easier, then at some point you will have nothing to do in the game. So I just hope that they will maybe optimize this game so it's like easier to understand, but not easier to max out, you know. So I hope that there will be like always something to do in the game. And in like upcoming month in April we should have more shiny mods, I feel like. So then we'll be able to do much more like extra content. We'll be able to focus on enhancing our mods to shiny. If someone has already like all his mods, weapon mods to shiny level, because I know some people which have already like 15 shiny mods, which is like a lot, because I have like maybe 8 or 9, and I know some people have like 15. So yeah, some people just play a lot. Sometimes I feel like I'm playing a lot, but there is like always someone who plays more. Okay, I need to make some space. How many animals can we have in one base at a time? So if you are not Beastmaster, then you can have up to 6. If you are a Beastmaster, then you can have 10 deviation. I mean, not 10 deviations, but 10 animals in your base. So it depends on your class. So if you want to tame animals, the best class to tame animals will be Beastmaster. Just because when you tame animals on Beastmaster, you will have instantly like 50 tameness, and animals are not running away from you. So it's kind of easier to collect animals when you are a Beastmaster. I need to make some space. I will hide what I don't need at the moment, so I can play for longer without going to base. So best class will be Beastmaster. It will be especially good for alt account, you know. If you want to tame animals, just make like additional alt account. Tame your animals on Beastmaster, and put 10 animals in one base. So it will be much more convenient to tame and to harvest your animals like milk, you know. Much more convenient, because everything will be like in one place, you know. I had to open the window because it was like way too hot. Way too hot. Oh, I didn't make enough space for my deviations. How you get peanuts for a blunt dish? So peanuts you can collect with Beastmaster. So this is like additional benefit of having Beastmaster. So basically you summon your animals. You summon your animals on Beastmaster and they can dig peanuts. But other option is just to buy peanuts, you see? One peanut costs like 1000, you know? I always buy like, I don't know, 15 peanuts. I make some bland dishes, you know, for like for like, I don't know, 20 hours of gameplay, you know? And, you know, just buy them, you know? I always make them as favorite, you know, so I can see them like on this like tab always when someone puts some for sale, you know, and I can just buy them, you know, easily. 1000 each, you know, easy. Cost almost nothing and gives you some boost. Can you make blunt dish? No, you have to be chef's class. You can't make blunt dish yourself, but you can always buy blunt dish too, you know. So it's not like you are missing something if you are not chef's class. I mean you can't use two drink buffs and two food buffs at the same time, but you can always buy blunt dish from other people, you know. I will show you because there is like always something for sale, for sale, you know. You see, this one is for Frost Vortex. You see, you can buy one for like 5000. Maybe it's not that cheap, but it's always better than have nothing, you know. But I feel like 5000 is almost nothing, you know, because you can do giant in like 11 or 12 seconds, and he gives around 20k energy rings if you sell everything from loot. So, so I'm just buying most of these things, you know, because sometimes I feel like wasting like 10 minutes on like collecting meats, collecting like milk. It's like waste of time, you know, when you can just buy food buff for like 10k energy rings, you know. So sometimes I'm not even collecting milk from my animals. I just buy these food buffs, you know, because I feel like it's a waste of time, you know. Because let's say you will spend like 10 minutes on collecting your milk and making food buffs, and at that time you can do giant like 50 times, you know. So yeah, so you are saving like 20k because you made food buffs with your milk, but at the same time you could be making like half million, you know. So I don't know if it's sometimes it's not even worth to do your food buffs, you know. Sometimes it's much easier to just open this tab, look for what you need, just buy it, you know. And you can buy all food buffs. Like milk 7000 each, peanuts 1000. What else is useful? Yeah, like whimsical, or not even 1000 each. Where is yeah, a galaxy for 15k. So everything is cheap, you know. Sometimes it's not even worth to spend time on collecting and cooking when you can do when you can buy everything, you know, for cheap. Do you farm this one for the mod box? At the moment, I'm farming giant mainly for energy rings. I don't care about giant mod boxes, but I care about mod dust, you know. So giant, I do giant mainly for mod dust and energy rings. That's why I'm doing giant, because as you can see, each giant gives you like 60 mod dust plus a lot of energy rings, a lot of mats which you can sell for energy rings, you know. So doing giant is very profitable, you know. Not only when it comes to energy rings, but for mod dust too, you know. So if you want to buy mod chests from mod shop, then doing giant is very nice, you know, because you get a lot of this currency which you can spend in mod shop for these mod boxes. Do you drink that blandish first or last after all of these other food buffs? It doesn't matter when you drink blandish. It doesn't matter if you will consume it first, if you will consume it last, you know, it doesn't matter. You will get this, you are not losing this buff. Normal food buffs can't replace blandish, and blandish can't replace normal food buffs. Do you drink the which key gear you're wearing to farm giant? Cowboy boots. Nice, yeah. I noticed this gives a lot of energy rings, so I've been farming this as well. Yeah, the giant is the best boss to do for energy rings, and I think mod does too. Because maybe he gives like trash quality mods, but remember that each mod which you get will give you some mod dust too, you know. So yeah. Now I'm getting like 60 mod dust for like 12 seconds or something. Plus I'm getting mods, you know, which will convert to mod dust too, you know. So I don't know how much exactly do I get from like each run, because I didn't test it yet. I didn't open many chests at the same time, but I will test it soon and you will guys know, because I can show you that I have over 1000 giant chests, and I have over 1000 giant chests, and I have 1000 money bush chests, and next week I plan to make a video like 1000 giant chests versus 1000 money bush chests, and I will be like checking how much mod dust do we get, what kind of mods I will get, you know, this kind of stuff, you know. So if you want to know what is better to do for mod dust, you will be able to see it next week. Sheesh, this 1000 money. To be honest, money boost gives like 2 chests per kill, so I did him like 500 times. But giant gives 1, so I did giant over 1000 times already. Who do you sell the mask to for more energy rings? So I can show you how I'm doing it. Basically, I open online trading. I press sell. You see, I'm selling acid, I'm selling platinum, electronic parts. You see, I'm selling everything, stardust, and I can show that everything is selling. You see, I sold like acid, stardust, acid, plastic, wakeful sand, stardust, acid, stardust, electronic parts. You see, basically you open this tab and press sell and just sell sell what you have, you know. Hello, welcome guys, welcome. Yeah, so it's like giant gives around 12k energy rings, for each kill, but if you will count all stardust and all mats which you get, like including electronic parts, you get around like 18 to 20k for each kill. And it depends on your season, you know, because on each season you will have different situation, you know. On my season it's kind of, they have like low value, you know, these mats, because many people aren't selling them, you know. But on your season maybe it's much better situation and you will get even more per giant. But for me it's around 18 to 20k when I calculated how much do I get. But to be honest, you get much more, because you can get, you are getting basically some calyps. You get like mat from dismantling calyps, plus you can get deviations, you know. So it's like, I can show you, I already dropped like a few 5.5s which can sell for up to like this one, you see this one. So you can always get something like this meanwhile when you're doing giant, and you can sell something like this for up to like 2 millions, you know. So it's like extra money. So sometimes you can get like up to 6 millions for 1 hour on giant. My best hour on giant was around like 6 millions when I dropped 5.5 deviation and good calib, which I later sold for like 1 million, because someone was looking for this calib, exact calib, so I sold it for like 1 million. Plus I sold deviation for almost 2 millions. Plus mats, you know, and energy drinks. So it was even over 6 millions. I think it was like 6.5, something like this. So giant can give tons of energy drinks. Good morning, Anestic. I have a quick question for you. Good morning, Basting King. Welcome. If you have question, you can always ask me. Missed my shot. So I think I will be opening today these boxes, but not on live stream. I don't know. Maybe I should. Who knows? Maybe this maybe this stack I'm gonna open when I will finish live stream today. But next stack which I will collect, maybe I will be opening on live stream. Like and I will be making clips from this live stream, so it will be like a win-win situation for me, I think. What do you guys think about this one? Which of your build do you recommend to do map content? Low life build are not cool because I die too much. I'm looking for a build with more life. I'm using the Abyss Glance gun. So the only adjustment, only change which you have to do to not die for open world content is that you have to switch from savior set to retrogress set. And that's it, you know. So it's not like you have to switch your weapon. All you have to do is switch from savior set for retrogress set. 4-piece retrogress set instead of savior, plus 1 extra, which you can use, let's say, lone wolf, which will give you some extra magazine capacity. This one is lone wolf, so all you have to do is switch to 4-piece retrogress set. Or is this one? So this one will give you like your HP will don't drop below like 40% because of this low sanity. Plus you will get constantly shields, every like 8 seconds, plus you will have like one extra slot, and I think a good one is Lone Wolf piece, because it will give you like magazine capacity, and other option is probably some reload speed from Renegade, because everything else is probably like rolling stamina cost. What else is like, this is like defensive, some defensive stats, plus there is like this one gives you like shield after using ultimate skill. Yeah, so you have like a few good options to combine with the treasure set, and the last piece will be your unique piece, you know. So it's not like build is bad for open world. Your setup is just not correct for open world. So when I'm doing, let's say, invasions, I'm always on treasure set, you know. So it's not like you can use 1 HP build for whole content. So this is my best advice which I can give you, is that make one preset which will be for open world content, and just switch for treasure set, plus maybe one lone wolf piece, plus unique piece, you know. And it doesn't matter which weapon, you know, because this setup will be good for any weapon, and you will be not dying that often, and it will solve your problems basically. Your backpack is going to be full. Yeah, I know, but it's like the problem with backpack is like existing since day one of this game, you know, because we always had problems with inventory management in this game, because everything is like limited, you know. In backpack you can hold, let's say, I think 40 weapons. You have like limited space in your tool stop, you know. So there's like always, you have tons of limitations when it comes to inventory management, but they want to fix some of them soon. So something like we'll have less types of mats, you know, and all of this stuff. Good, thanks. Any guide on the heights to use on the pieces? I mean, it's not complicated, you know, because for weapon damage build, you want to use always Starfall Cowhide, which gives you like 8, which gives you like I will show you, which gives you like 8 weapon damage plus 8 while your stamina is over 20. Is 20 or over 20, 120. So this one is the best one for weapon damage builds, and for status damage builds you want to use always this one, which gives you like elemental damage plus 5, and it effects doubles when your HP is below 50%. But if you will be using treacherous set, then you want to use this one, Starfall Down, instead of Lunar Rapid Fur. So you will be getting plus 15 status damage while you are a reborn. So basically when you are jumping, you will be getting plus 15 status damage. So you don't have like many options for mask, you know. So there is no point to make a guide when it's kind of simple, you know. And I think in each guide you there is like mask slot is included, you know, what to use on mask. So I don't think so there is a point to make a additional guide for something what is so simple, you know. Maybe I will make like shorts video about this topic, but only when they will maybe change something about like skins, you know, because I feel like at some point they will have to, because skins are like kind of old. This system is kind of old, and they are changing everything, you know. So I think skins will get some adjustments at some point too, you know. Hello Hossam, welcome, good to see you. Welcome. How did you get Starfall Cowhide in Endless Dream? I can show you. 1 second. I can show you how you can get the skin. So all you have to do is you want to do new content in new pollution zones, and you will get this to Lunar Oracle selection or Starfall 4 selection. So you can get this from doing content in new pollution zones, and when you will be opening this, you can select. You see, Starfall Cowhide, Starfall Feathers, which you can turn into Starfall Down, which will give you like 15 status damage, and this one gives you 16 weapon damage. So yeah, it's very easy to get these skins. So there is no point to make like animals for these skins, you know. So all you have to do is do content in new pollution zones, and you will be getting skins from old visionary wheels, like lunar skins and Starfall skins. And to be honest, it's very easy to get these Starfall selections, just because I have like 70 each. And to be honest, I wasn't doing this content many times for a long time, so I feel like it's very easy to get one. Can you try your SKS build, please? I can, but I don't think so. I have a setup now. I have setup now for Giant, so maybe in like 6 minutes, okay? When I will be done with food buffs for this setup, I can use SKS, but SKS is not that consistent, you know, like Tech 9 against Giant, you know. So SKS is good and bad at the same time on this fight, you know, because sometimes you will be doing Giant in like 12 or even 11 seconds, because you can shoot from this point Giant, but problem is damage is not consistent, because sometimes Giant is not receiving any damage from your bullets, just because this game is bugged, you know. I don't even know how to explain it, because I feel like it's sometimes damage is not connecting, you know. So I feel like sometimes there is like bug or like delay or something happening. Pollution zones content, Deviant Feast. Doesn't matter if you will be doing Deviant Feast or if you will be killing boss enemies, you know. You can do anything. You can do anything in new pollution zones, and you will be able to get these chests. I mean, these selection chests, yes. So, but I think they are not dropping from elite enemies. So it's like either Deviant Feast or bosses, you know. So you will have to do either bosses or Deviant Feast event to get this. Because elite enemies are not dropping this unless I missed something, unless they changed something, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Elite enemies dropped any of this for me. I don't think so. I have farmed Siren yesterday. I had some. Yeah. So yeah. One day I spent like I think like I spent like 5 hours on doing new pollution zone content, and to be honest, I dropped like 20. I think 20 of each. So it's very easy to get like a few at least, you know. And if you are playing on the same season which I am playing, then you can let me know and I will give you some. then you can just let me know and I will give you some. Sometimes I am dashing way too quick, and giant is not moving, and because of it he will smash a different place, and my damage will suck because of it. Is that full elemental or status or just at the moment I think it's like balanced. At the moment I'm balancing all these stats, I think, on this setup. So it's some critical damage, it's some status, elemental damage, you know. It's all in one. It's like balanced, you know, because you want to balance stats in this game. You don't want to stack only, let's say, elemental damage, you know. Can't wait for the update. Yeah, me too. I want to see this new pollution zone because I think that we'll get new pollution zone because developers didn't mention anything about new pollution zones, but this is my prediction that we'll have new pollution zone. So if I will be correct, then I will be happy. Because I think we'll get a new pollution zone, like I said, because it would make sense that the pollution zones will impact current boss spawn location. Okay, I have to go back to base, and there is level 5. Hi, it was so fun when we ran through the spider in all world in. Hi, it was so fun when we ran through the spider in all world. Farming wild mods. It was today, Anaconda, because I've seen when I logged in that a lot of people were doing this spider boss, but at that moment I was farming my money boost nightmare chests, which I needed. Alles good, Lucas? Yes, all good. Guten Tag, welcome. Alles good. Okay. I need to make some space. I need to put away some deviations. And maybe I will do giant few times with SKS because someone did ask me. But like I said, SKS is not consistent against giant because I feel like giant is kind of bugged. Or SKS damage is kind of bugged against this enemy, because sometimes on his weak spot damage will something like not connect, you know. I don't know how to say it, but I feel like damage is not connecting, you know. No, it was Wednesday evening, I think. Yeah, maybe, but like I said, today I woke up like 5 a.m. I logged in on game on like 7, I think 7 a.m. and I've seen that people were doing content in Wild Zone. So I was thinking that you are talking about today. But I know that people are doing this content kind of every day, but it also depends on phase, you know, what kind of phase we have, because phases are changing every day, and sometimes boss respawn phase is not available, so there is no point to do bosses that day, so yeah. What the gear for Tech 9 for treasures? No, I'm using Savior. But if you didn't see my guide, my Tech 9 guide, then you can have a look on my build guide, Puppy. And if you will have any any additional questions after watching my guide, you can always join me and ask questions. I think there is no point that I will be explaining now everything what I used, when you can just have a look on guide and see everything in like few minutes, you know, puppy. So if you will have any extra questions after watching my video, then you can join me and ask these questions. But I don't think so you will have any questions, because this guide was very precise, you know. So you shouldn't have any questions. But if you have, you can always ask me on live stream or under the video or on my Discord. I'm always checking all comments, and I'm very active when it comes to like chatting with community. So if you have any questions, you can always ask me. And when I have some time, I'm replying to questions. They are always doing content in Wild Zone all the time. I don't know. I don't think so. Last time when I did join them, when I did join this kind of content, people were doing phantasmal bosses, so it's not like always wild. But people want to do wild bosses just because wild mods for boots are bugged. I think I don't know about top slot, but for boots, if you are using, I will show you which mod. If you are using this mod, 1 second, not bottoms but shoes. If you are using this mod, then this mod gives you like all of these stats all the time. Doesn't matter if enemy is close or not that close. Then you will get all of these stats. That's why the people are doing content in Wild Pollution Zone, just because they want to get this mod. But if developers will fix this mod, then this mod will lose a lot of value, you know, because it's kind of hard to be that close to enemies all the time, you know. So this mod will have much lower value than, let's say, Deviant Energy, normal Deviant Energy, or even Phantasmal. And I think that Phantasmal will be second best after. I saw you farmed like 1k money, but you opened it in stream. I just joined stream. Are we gonna get another YouTube video? You are talking about this chess? You are asking about this chess? So like I said before, I did collect them in the last few days, like 1000 giants and 500 money bosses. But I'm not gonna open them on live stream, because I'm not ready to do it. But when I will be doing something like this next time, maybe I will be doing this on live stream, because when I think about this, I think it would be fun to have like a live reaction from chat too, you know. So maybe next time I will be doing it on live streams, when I will collect more mod chests. But these stacks I will be opening after this live stream. So you're not gonna be able to see it today, but I will upload this video next week. I don't know when exactly, because I have plans for Monday. On Monday I will be posting my 11 seconds giant setup on Monday. So maybe on Tuesday or Wednesday I will be uploading results from opening these chests. So I don't know yet when, because next week I will be very busy, you know, because next week we have like huge update and many systems are changing, you know. So next week I will be very busy with content, so I don't know if I will find like extra day to post this video, you know. So I will have to think when I want to post it. Yo, how are you doing, my man? Welcome, Johnny. Welcome, Johnny. Good to see you. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. As always, I'm doing very well. I feel good, you know. I have like huge stack of coffee, you know. I can play whole day, you know. Are you not burning out for farming so this much? I did it once and I was done. To be honest, I'm used to playing games for a long time, you know. It's not something new. It's not something new to me, you know. I used to play some games when I was younger. I used to play games for, let's say, like 25 hours at least, like straight, you know, without sleeping, you know. I'm like kind of hardcore gamer, you know. I don't know if you can call me like this, but I feel like I'm kind of hardcore gamer. I used to play some games where I wouldn't sleep for like 2 days, you know. So like playing for like 8 hours without like doing much is nothing special to me. I can play a lot, and if content is not that engaging, then I can always watch something. Meanwhile, you know. So I know this content which we have at the moment is not that engaging. So if you want to do something like 1,000 times, like I did, it's kind of exhausting, you know, and it's hard to keep doing it when you feel like it's like I don't know, kind of wasting time, because sometimes you will get nothing from this mod chests. But to be honest, I don't care. I just play the game. I always played games like this, you know. So I don't have problems with playing games like this, doing the same content for like 15 hours a day. Because I feel like when you think about this, I feel like this is always the case in MMO games, that at some point you will be stuck on one content, you know. When you are like end game, total end game, then you don't have many options, you know. Like maybe you have like one or two bosses, you know, and you will be spending all your time on doing one content. So it's nothing special in MMO games, you know. I played many games like let's say New World, Black Desert, Blade and Soul, you know. I played many games where I was spending all my time on doing one content, or like two different things all day long. So it's nothing special to me. Uh, repetate farm it without results, bad. My boy, you get results. Yeah, so maybe I got a bit lucky last 2 times, because I got my shiny mods. So yeah, I hope with this opening I will get like one shiny mod too. So maybe that's the reason, because I see that I got some gains from time spent, you know. Today is us Anestic stream Sunday. Oh wait. Okay. Okay, Johnny. Good one. Yes, that's a looter shooter and MMO games. Spamming yeah, yeah, Hossam, exactly. Uh, how how do you go about getting Luna Rabbit for Andres Rim? So like I said before, because maybe you missed this part, you can get this Lunar Oracle selection. You can get this from doing content in new pollution zones, and when you will open this, you can select what you need, you know. You see, I can get a Lunar Rabbit 4, I can get a Lunar Wolf skin, you see. So you can get this Lunar Oracle selection or Starfall selections from doing new content, you know, in new pollution zones. And it's not that hard to get this. So if you don't have this, if you need like Lunar or Starfall skins, then just do new content in new pollution zones. But you will have to be on visional season. If you are not playing on visional season, then there is no way to get this. And yeah, because even if you are playing on non-visional season, your redemption shop is not available. And to be honest, I don't know if skins are available. Yeah, you can even buy skins for you can even buy lunar skins for Deviant Seeds in redemption shop. So it's up to you. You have like two good options. First option is to get some seeds and buy them from redemption shop, and second option is just to get these chests from doing new content in new pollution zones. The second opening was Dame Lucky. Yeah, so basically I did open like one level 17 selection, and I instantly got my shiny mod, which I was which made me very happy. Yeah. What kind of events for Lunar Oracle hide? So you see Aberrant Progeny, it's like Deviant Feast event is spawning every hour in one location, and in this location I can go there and show you. Why not? I don't know if I will die because my setup is not the best for open world. But if you will go to event location, and if you will open these chests which are spawning next to veins, then you have a chance to get this lunar selection boxes, which is including skins from old visional rules. No one is doing even on World 1, you see? Maybe they are maybe on the second point. You can get lunar skins also from the shop. Yeah, like I said, you can buy lunar skins from redemption shop. So it's not like you have to do this content, but if you need Starfall skins, then you will have to do this content. You will have to do this content in new pollution zones. No problem, user. Hi, I'm new to Once Human. How do you have stackable food buffs? You are asking how you can use few different food buffs at the same time? Because I don't know if you are asking how these food buffs are stacking in my inventory, or how can I use few different food buffs at the same time. Bluant. So can you tell me what do you mean exactly? Did they fix this event, by the way? Can enemies kill these veins? I don't think so, because it was like enemies were not able to kill this veins, so you didn't have to even like protect. You see, now I have like double loot for today. You see, like huge drops. Because today we have phase which doubles loot from. Oh, I didn't have enough space. Yeah, so when you will be opening this chest, you have a chance for selection chests, which will give you skins from all division levels. Maybe I will get one now when I will like revive myself. Hey, I saw you stored a lot of aberrant Rebecca. Are you thinking to use them later? I don't know. To be honest, to be honest, I don't know what I will do with them. For now, I have enough space to store all of them. So yeah. So this is what it is at the moment, but you never know if this deviation will be like will have like a high value in the future, you know, because these seasonal deviations are only available for some time, you know. So sometimes like collecting all deviations from like visional rules is profitable for the future, you know. You just activate them and run away and come back for yeah. So they didn't change anything, looks like. Because I was thinking that maybe they fixed this issue with like amount of HP which this with which these veins have, but they didn't do anything. Looks like veins are like unstoppable. They can't die. Hello, hello, welcome. Henori, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, guys. Okay, let me use some whims. Let me use some whims. Whims, then yeah. Whims, then food buffs, and we can do giant with SKS because someone did ask me about this one. So we'll do giant with SKS, but like I said, it's not that consistent, you know. Sometimes I will be able to do in around like 12 seconds or 13, and next time it will be not possible because giant will like move differently and he will block my bullets, you know. So it's not that consistent, but I can do a few times, but it's not that efficient. Best build against giant is at the moment SK is Tech 9, then it's P90, and after that is SKS. But if you don't have other builds and you have only SKS, then it's fine, you know, because on SKS you can do a lot of things, like you can do money boost, you can do money boost nightmare, you can do giant, you can do all silos, all siloses, you know. I feel like SKS is like the best build at the moment because you can use SKS against all content which we have at the moment. Sometimes it's not the best optimal weapon, but at the same time you can do all of this content with this weapon, you know. So it's like good and bad at the same time. Maybe not bad. I don't know why I said it's bad, but this weapon is always at least good enough to do all content, you know, even including Manibus Nightmare. If you don't have, let's say, shrapnel setup, then you can, and you have only like SKS, you can still do Manibus, you know, Manibus Nightmare, which on some weapons is not even possible to do. We can play together. If you are playing on Endless Dreams, then we can sometimes play together, but I don't group up with people for simple content like giant, let's say, because there is no point to play in a party for giant, let's say. But if I will be doing open world content, you can always join me. Do you have soccer build? I have my build, but I included my build in Money Boost, in Money Boost, in Money Boost guide, which I made like 2 months ago. So you can have a look. It's me, Malzahir, from Discord. Okay, okay. Good to know. Good to know. But like I said, I'm not making party for let's say giant, which I plan to do now. So maybe you can join me on for something different later on. But for now, I will be doing like easier content, which I don't see a point to make a part for. So it's like. But later on, I plan to do some bosses in open world content like Phantasmal Zone maybe. Then you can join me. But for now, I will be doing giant. So like I said, there is no point to make a party because it's not efficient. Okay, now SKS build. I have to change something probably because I wasn't playing SKS for a long time. Yeah, as you can see, I don't even have a weapon with me on me. Weapon, helmet, everything is missing, you know. So it's kind of hard to play many builds because I don't have enough space to play all of them, you know. So I have to put my equipment in storage. What I need, like pants, lone wolf helmet, and savior pants. Lone wolf helmet and savior pants. So at the moment I have like 25 different setups, and I can hold only like 15, and I can have preset for only 20. So sometimes when I want to play different weapon, I have to make everything from like scratch, you know, which is kind of annoying. Okay, I'm missing unique piece. Where is unique piece? This one. SKS boss. But I will have to switch to crossbow. Catalyst. This one is fine. This is useless. Useless. Okay, something like this. Okay. Equipment, no helmet. Status elemental. Status elemental. I think I want to use mix. Something like this. Distant. something like this. Okay, let's save it. And I can do giant few times with SKS. But like I said, it's not gonna be that efficient. Like let's say Tech 9, because it's not that consistent, but it's doable, you know? You can do it in like 12 seconds. My best one with SKS was 12 seconds, but it's not consistent, unfortunately. Because it all depends how giant will move. If giant will move kind of too quick, then you can't deal damage, you know, because he will be blocking damage with his hand. So we'll see how it goes. Let me make some ammo and we'll go. But I think I'm making I didn't I didn't select correct ammo type. Yes, it's all about timing. Yeah, it is. When it comes to Tech 9 is like consistent because all the time it doesn't matter how giant will move, you know. So it all depends how you will play most of the time. But when it comes to SKS on giant, it all depends how giant will move. This is what I noticed, you know. Sometimes your damage will be not consistent because your damage will be not applying like enhanced bullets. Double checking. My deviation is okie dokie. Let me double check if it's like status damage. Yeah, it's psychic kit. Okie dokie. I used my food buffs. I have some ice cubes. I can take some. And we can go, I guess. Okay, we can go. We can do giant a few times with SKS, because someone did ask me about this one. But later on I will switch to Tech 9 just because SKS is not that efficient on giant. But just to show, I will do giant like a few times, just to show how we can do it. I personally use Tech 9. I wait for the red weakness to appear, then I dash. Okay. Okay. I didn't do it for a long time, so I will have to. I mean, I don't know when to use my deviation, how I want to do it. So it's like because on each weapon I'm doing it differently. So now I didn't do it correctly, I think, because on some weapons you want to summon your deviation in different timing. So I don't know if I want to summon deviation first or shoot first. I think I should summon deviation. Summon deviation, then shoot with crossbow. Okay. Because I'm not used to using SKS now. So it will take some time probably. Yeah, I didn't have enhanced bullets. Because when you are dying, you are losing all your bullets, which is like huge damage loss. That's why this build isn't that efficient for giant. But give me like few minutes. Give me a few minutes and we'll do it correctly. Because like I said, I wasn't doing it for a long time, and on each weapon you want to play it differently, and I don't know how I was doing it before. So it will take me some time to get used to it. But now we'll die. We didn't die. Okay. Now we should have enough balls to deal damage. And now everything should be fine. So I want to ice cube summon deviation, shoot with crossbow, and unload. Something like this. I don't know why I wasn't doing damage. You see, sometimes his weak spot is glowing, but you will deal no damage with SKS. I don't know why. That's why I'm saying this damage which this weapon applies is not consistent on this boss fight, because as you can see that his weak spot was glowing, but I wasn't dealing damage even when I had enhanced bolts, you know. So it's kind of annoying to use this weapon against giant, but it's possible. It's possible, but it's all about timing, you see, you know. It's all about timing, and my timing at the moment is not that good, because I'm used to playing Tech 9 against giant. But give me a few minutes and we'll do it in like 15 seconds, maybe 12. I don't know why my melee attack isn't going off. I don't know what's happening. You see, I'm not dealing elemental damage. It's like the SKS is sometimes bugging on Tech 9. I mean on giant. You see, his weak spot is glowing, but I'm dealing like reduced damage. So it's like his mechanics are sometimes not applying for this damage type, which I'm doing. I don't know why, but it's hard to say because it feels like it's kind of buggy, you know. So sometimes you will deal damage, sometimes you are not dealing damage. So it's kind of buggy. After novice server, my character got transferred to Minibus Parma, but my Cradle, my main character Cradle is glitched. I still use novice Cradle, but my own character on normal Cradle. Yeah, I know about this situation that you can use novice graders on Manibus, so I know about this situation. So it's like huge advantage, you know, for these people. But later on, because you get basically tons of extra damage because of it. Yeah, my damage is sometimes not applying, you know. It's kind of annoying. You see, his weak spot is glowing, but I'm not dealing damage. It's kind of buggy, but I'm still like missing my like good timing. My timing is still not correct. You see, I should be dealing damage to him. I don't know what is happening, but I'm not dealing damage. You see? His weak spot is glowing. On Tech 9, I would be dealing damage at that time. So it's kind of buggy, you know, so I don't know. I don't know what to say. It feels like this weapon is not that consistent for this boss fight, because this boss is kind of buggy, you know. It feels like you shouldn't be doing damage to giant, because he should be immune to elemental damage, but at the same time you are dealing this type of damage. You see, I should be dealing this elemental damage, but I'm not dealing damage. I don't know. I don't know. But I will be doing it like this until I will find out what is happening. What is that damage? I think it's kind of normal damage. To be honest, a bit lower than I'm used to. You see, I'm not dealing elemental damage. It feels like they did something to this weapon, to Giant. It feels like they tried to fix Giant and elemental damage against Giant. I don't know. But because like 2 weeks, I think 2 weeks ago, when I made my SKS Giant, when I made my SKS build guide, I was dealing elemental damage all the time, you know, to him. And now it's kind of buggy. It's not consistent. You see, I'm dealing like 1000 on his weak spot, and I can only one-shot him when he is like moving his hands. I don't know. I know that it's not corrosion, but Tech 9. I know Tech 9 can deal with this boss much easier than SKS, but I want to find out what is happening, you know, because it wasn't like this like two weeks ago. On my video on my channel, you can find that, yeah, I can one-shot Giant from this location, you know, with SKS, and I was doing it constantly when I was testing this weapon. So it's like something happened, you know, in last 2 weeks. Have you tried Forsaken using Tech 9? Yes, I did. I can show you. I can show you quickly how it looks. First, I will save my SKS setup, because it's like I'm using the same food buffs on these two weapons, Tech 9 Frost. But the only difference is that I'm using different deviation, you know. Like grade 1 damage is good, but not in silo, that's why. But why it's not in silo? But in silo you need mostly elite enemies damage and normal enemies damage. The grade 1s isn't that useful. Maybe they nerfed SKS? You see? It's like on SKS it was possible to do Giant like this too, but I don't know what happened with SKS, but it's not possible, you know? It's like on Tech 9 you can do it still very easily, but on SKS something happened, you know? I don't know what happened exactly, but they didn't nerf SKS, but I feel like they tried to fix some mechanics with Giant maybe, and because of it damage is not that consistent, you know. Maybe they are not happy that you can kill Giant with elemental damage, you know. I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's like Tech 9 is very consistent, but I feel like they did something to Giant, that he's like not taking damage from SKS, you know. You see, I'm one-shotting Giant from this position with Tech 9, you know, and I can't do it with with SKS, because damage is not applying, you know. And on SKS I should have more damage, just because SKS has more range. Show money boost damage. What do you mean money boost damage? What money boost damage? What server are you playing right now? Can you show your build? If you want to see my Tech 9 build, the best thing will be if you will watch my Tech 9 build guide. If you want to see what I'm using, and if you want to learn about this weapon, then the best way will be if you will watch my build guide. And you can have a look on chat where I'm playing. I'm playing on Endless Rooms at the moment. And if you guys want to see my giant setup against, I mean my Tech 9 setup against giant, how I'm doing it in 11 seconds, I will be uploading a video on Monday. So if you want to have like, if you want to see exactly what I'm using at the moment, you will be able to see my setup on Monday. On Monday I will be uploading, because now I have clips, but I still have to edit this video, and you will be able to see how I'm doing it in 11 seconds. And I'm not using corrosion shotgun, if you want to ask. I need some mod dust, because today is like last day before reset. And I still need to collect some. I still need to buy some mod chests from mod shop, which I still didn't buy. What do I need? How much mod dust do I need? I need like. So I want to buy this one. So it's like 40,000. 40,000 plus 150 for this one, plus maybe another 40,000. So I need like 80 plus 150. So I need over 200. I should get enough from my chest, which I collected in last few days. Show me what top skills your jellyfish has. I can show you now, because I would have to go to base, but if you want to see exactly what I have on my jellyfish, I can show you once I will be in the base, okay? For now, my weapon... How can I see it, by the way? I still have some space in my weapon backpack, but when I will be full, I will go to my base, and then I can show you, okay? Ambassador rep, okay? Ambassador rep. So if you can wait like, I don't know, 10 minutes, around 10 minutes, then I will be able to show you in my base what I have on my jelly, okay? But at the moment I can't show you, because there is no information when you change your deviation in your backpack, what kind of skills deviation has, you know? Because I can show you this deviation, like this, but there is no info what this deviation has, you know. So I have to go back to my base. But at the moment, I'm doing giant until my backpack will be full. So you will have to wait like maybe like 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, that seems better. This Tech 9 build. Yeah, I spent a lot of time on cooking this build, so I think the way I'm building this weapon is the best way. I spent like 2 weeks on testing this weapon and this build, you know, and I tested all options, all deviations, you know, so I feel like I can tell a lot about Tech 9, you know, because I think I spent like over 100 hours on playing this build before I made build guide, you know. It would be cool if you showed not only top builds but also average options for new or average players. But it's like it's not like I'm showing what I want to say. It's like I know you are talking probably about that your mods are probably not as good as my mods, but it's not like you can't use weapon if you have like level 12 mods, you know. Your damage will be lower, but weapon will be still very powerful, you know. So it doesn't matter if you just started playing this game or if you're playing this game for a long time, you can use this build just because the only difference between like person which started playing this game and person which playing this game for a long time, the only difference will be damage, you know. You can use this weapon on any level, you know. Even if you started playing the game, you can use any of my builds, any of my builds with like the same setup or small tweaks, depending on what you have. So there is no like huge difference between like using this build when you start playing this game and when you are playing this game for a long time. Because the only difference will be that your equipment maybe will be not enhanced, like your blueprints, or you will have like lower level mods, but everything else will be the same, you know? So that's the only difference. But in the future, I plan to make like a build guide for 1 or 2 weapons, which I think are like the best ones for like person which just started playing the game, you know. So I plan to make something like this for people who just started playing the game. But I feel like the best time to do something like this will be when they will release console version, you know, of the game. Because then we'll have a lot of new players, you know. So for now I only have plans, but I don't have like extra time to spend on making this kind of guides when the need for something like this is not that high, you know. I hope you understand me. When we'll have like a huge influx of new players in the game, then I will make something like this, you know. I plan to cover like builds for new players when we'll have a lot of new players, you know, from console version. But for now, I know we have new players in the game, but I don't feel like there is a need to make like separate guide for people which started playing. Because all you have to do is maybe like change one or two things, you know, and maybe you have like different set of graders just because you are playing on novice instead of let's say minibus. So you have like different graders and everything else is the same. I have level 14 weapon mods and level 14 between level 14 and 9 level mods on gear on Tech 9, and I cleared this boss in 18 seconds. Yeah, so you see it's like possible. You don't even need like level 17 mods, and the only difference is that you will have like slightly lower damage, but everything else will be the same. The biggest damage boost comes from, I think, using correct food buffs and correct deviation. Everything else is like a small difference when it comes to mods, you know. Difference between level 17 and level 12 mod is not that high like people think, you know. I think a higher difference is between using food buffs and not using food buffs, you know. So if you just started playing the game and you are not using food buffs, then you are missing probably more damage than let's say not having level 17 mods, you know. Hey, thanks for including Spanish audio in your videos. Welcome my Spanish Despacito game. Welcome on my channel. And no problem. It costs me nothing, and if I can make some extra people happy, I will do it. You know, I wasn't including like translation before, but I had few comments about Portuguese and Spanish translation, so I started translating my videos to all languages possible. So I think it was a good move, because now I can see that many more people are watching me, especially from Spanish speaking locations, maybe Portuguese and Russian people too, because I'm translating my videos to all languages, and I can see that before I started doing this, I had like maybe 1% of Russian people on my channel, and now it's like up to 6, I think. So it boosted my views from many different countries, because I started like translating my videos to different languages. Invasion is up. No, nice leading. I didn't pay attention, but it's only level 1, you know. Level 1 is waste of time, you know. I will join invasion when there will be like level 2 at least, because level 1 is kind of waste of time before you will have more people to do it efficiently. Invasion will be gone, you know. So I'm doing invasions only when there is like level 2 or above. Level 1 is like waste of time, you know. Before when you start spamming invasions, until people will come, you know, it will take like 15 minutes maybe until you will start doing it like efficiently, and after that you have like 15 minutes extra to do like maybe 6 tiles maybe. So it's waste of time in my opinion. So I'm skipping level 1 invasions, but I will join invasions which are level 2 or higher. It's very possible, and my blueprints are 1 star. Yeah, it's very, like I said, it's the only difference between like between person like me, which played for a longer time, is that I have more damage, but it's not like you can't use my builds, you know. The only difference is that you will deal less damage, but build will be still very like top, you know, will be usable top and on like top, you know what I mean. But more important thing is to start using food buffs, because I know that a lot of people are like complaining that they have kind of low damage, but when they are like showing me what they are using, I can see that all of these new people are not using food buffs, and I can tell you that food buffs will give you more damage boost than having level 17 mods, you know. So I think you guys, if you are not using food buffs, if you are not chef's class, then you are like losing tons of damage, no? Extra food buffs are like boosting your damage much more than any mods will. As long as you use correct mods, like correct suffix and mod type, then everything is fine, no? You can play on level 12 mods, but at least try to optimize your food buffs and deviation, you know? And at that time start like start getting like maybe start focusing on mods, you know? It's hard to min max in like one month, but you shouldn't be complaining that someone who is playing like for like 10 months this game has more damage, you know? I think it makes sense. For most of us, for people which are playing this game for a long time, it took us like tons of time to get to this point, you know? So I think it makes sense that we are dealing more damage. So yeah. So just focus on your goals, like maybe enhancing your mods, and you will get to this point too, you know. It will take you probably like depending on how much time you spend on this game, up to like 4 months, but you will get to this point too, you know. And bro, I'm from Africa, and I'm watching every stream you're doing. Thank you, good to know. And where do you live? Where do you live exactly? Is this person still on chat, which wanted to see my deviation? Is this person still with me? If yes, let me know and I will show you my deviation, because I know there was someone who wanted to see my jelly, what kind of traits she has, but I wasn't able to show before, but now I can show some. So if you are still with me, you can let me know and I will show you. But first I will make some space. I have to check this calyps if I have something good, which I would like to save for later. $48, 24. Sometimes it takes some time to check all of these calyps, but it's worth the time, because sometimes you will find something what is like perfect. Like I think 2 days ago, I think it was like maybe not 2 days, maybe it was like up to 5 days ago. I dropped from giant perfect tech 9 calib, you know, 49.9 weapon damage and 19.9 elemental damage, you know. So it's like a perfect one. So it's like it's worth the time to check these calibs, you know, because sometimes you will get something insane, you know. And sometimes you can sell these calibs too, you know. A few days ago, I sold calib for Tech 9 for like 1 million, you know. And it wasn't like the best one which I had at that time, but this guy still wanted this calib, so, and he gave me 1 million. So it was a good deal for me. Okay, I have enough space now. So I can do giant. One. I hope I will not get level 17 selection from giant. Where's giant? I think I did put it away. So yeah, I hope I will not get one, because I feel like when you get this level 17 selection boxes and you don't have PT chests, I think there is like additional PT which we can see. So it's like if I will if I will get my level 17s, additional level 17 chests, I feel like I will have like lower chance to get level 17s on different content, which I would like to. But it's hard to tell at the moment, because chance to get one is very low. So yeah, I hope I will get nothing. And PT will start tomorrow. Yeah, sometimes damage is not applying, but yeah. I don't know why there is like there's like this sound when you shoot with frost bullets. There is like this sound which is kind of annoying. When you miss your shots, you will have this sound which is kind of loud. I don't know why, but it is how it is on frost element damage. On which content are you farming level 17 mods? And are you playing critical or elemental? I'm at the moment I'm using mix damage setup. I'm using critical elemental, you know? And you can see all of this. I mean, Tech9 build guide you can find on my channel, and you will be able to what to change, what to use, and how to adjust your setup for critical damage. So but I want to get my level 17s from Manibus Nightmare. So my PT count will reset in 1 day, and tomorrow I will spend all my time on Manibus Nightmare until I will get my PT chest, you know? If I play like this, game will be so boring. I mean when I'm doing something like this, I'm always watching something, and at the moment I'm talking with you guys, you know? So it's not like I'm focused on this gameplay. Most of the times I have my eyes on chat, if someone is sending something, you know? So I'm chatting with you guys at the moment. But I know that this content isn't that engaging, to be honest. So yeah, I hope they will add something more engaging in the future, but it is what it is at the moment. But at the moment I'm not focusing on gameplay, I am focusing on how to say something in English most of the time. But when I'm not live streaming, I'm like watching something, you know? Something like how to edit videos, how I'm learning English meanwhile, you know. I'm doing a lot of things when I'm playing this game. So I'm not focusing on gameplay when I play this game, I'm focusing on different stuff like how to edit videos in DaVinci, how to say something in English, you know. So yeah. So I'm doing tons of stuff meanwhile when I'm playing this game. Because this game is not that hard and not that engaging, you know. Hi, did you play PvP before in Once Human? Yes, I did, but I wasn't enjoying it. It was like a long time ago, like over 1 year ago. That was in 2024, but this game has problems, and I don't know if it was fixed. This game had problems with cheats, you know, and bug abusers, you know, and I don't want to take a part in something like this, you know. So I stopped playing PvP after like 1 season. Question: how do I go? 1 second. 1 second, but I will have to focus on your question. Question: how do I go about getting lunar mods nowadays? So all you can do is do new seasonal content, and with Deviant Seeds, which you will be able to get lunar and recent mods from Visional Redemption shop. You can access this tab from your mod shop, from mod tab. You see there is mod shop, and then you go down and there is like Visional Redemption shop, and in the shop you will be able to buy lunar and recent mods. This is how you get lunar mods and recent mods at the moment. Okay, I don't have food buffs. My food buffs ran out. Started playing this game on January, but still slowly learning all the mixtures of do this all these mixtures of do this, do that to boost your damage. Why not the game makes things simple to understand? Yeah, I get you. We can boost our damage in many different ways. So yeah, I get you. I get what you mean. But at the moment, it's like hard to explain everything because this game is kind of complicated when it comes to damage scaling and all of this stuff. You know, you can do 20 different things to boost your damage. You know, so it's hard to tell what you should be doing. But the best thing to do is just watch whole guide for weapon and follow each step. You know, and that's it. You know. Because in all my build guides, I always explain exactly what I'm doing. Like I'm telling which secondary weapon to use. Like I'm talking about like melee weapon, you know, that you should be doing something like this. You know, I'm like explaining everything from basics to more advanced things. You know, so if you are following my guides, you will understand how to boost your damage. Yeah, so there is nothing secret. Just watch videos and learn slowly. Why is it so fast? I don't know. I don't have answer for this. I don't know. For someone it's very fast. For a different person it might be slow. You know, it depends on your point of view. You know. Because when I'm doing this content off stream, I can do it faster. But at the moment, I'm focusing on chatting with you guys, you know. So yeah, it looks a bit slower than when I'm playing the game optimally, you know. Yeah, but did you play it Prince vs Clash or Raid Zone? So I played on both. I played on Raid Zone mainly. I mean, not Raid Zone because when we didn't have Raid Zone in 2024. It was like how it was called? Evolution Skull. Yeah. So I started playing PvP on Evolution Skull. Then we had this Primes vs Clash. So I did join this one too, and I had enough, you know. I had enough of PvP. So I played on on Evolution Skull for like I don't know 1 month. Then I did join Primes vs Clash, and it was so annoying, you know, to play. And it was so annoying to play that I'm not gonna join any PvP season anymore. Uh, do you know till now I can still boost stars nor how to calibrate? So you don't know how to calibrate your weapons? Or what is the problem? And to be honest, Ebusania, Ebusania in next update, in next huge update, it will be much simpler to enhance your blueprints. So maybe save your currency and everything and just wait, you know. And if you didn't see my video, I can link you my video on what to do before update, so you can maximize your gains in new system. Mm. Ebusania. Ebusasania. Ebu. Okay, so you can have a look on this video. You can have a look on this video and just follow these steps, and you will maximize your gains before new update. You know, a new update will be happening in next week, in few days. So yeah, so in next few days everything will be much easier. But before that, you can have a look on this video and just follow these steps which I suggest to do before update. But what was so annoying? Can you explain? Like everything was annoying. Like people abusing some different bugs, like cheaters. What else? Like huge desync in game. You know, all of this stuff. If you combine all of this stuff at the same time, you know, it was unplayable for someone who wants to enjoy the game, you know. And to be honest, I'm not that I'm not enjoying PvP in games. Most of the time, I like to collect, you know, I like to smash bosses. I'm not into PvP in games, but I wanted to check how it is in this game, and I had enough after like 1 month of gameplay. So yeah, I'm more into PvE, you know, than PvP. I can join PvP, but I never enjoy PvP as much as I do on playing PvE. Even if PvE is not that engaging, I still rather do PvE content than PvP. And if game is only about PvP, then I'm not playing this game, you know. I skip games which are only about like PvP. Because like I said, I'm more into PvE content in all games. Yeah, like Ebusania said, we still have like tons of bug abusers, you know, and the problem is that developers don't care about this, you know, because they have like I feel like they have like bigger problems than people abusing like few bugs on PvP seasons when this game is more about like PvE, you know. I think I have to kill some animals, or maybe I will buy some maybe I will just buy some meat, because I don't have meat. So instead of wasting time, I will just buy some, like maybe 10. Let me cook my food puffs and we'll continue. Can see the build of Tech 9 once and mod. I screenshot. I mean, if you did watch my guide, I didn't change anything. I think it's better to, if people follow build guide than watch like what I'm using at the moment, you know. Just because in guide I'm explaining why I'm using this over this, you know. And now I'm just gonna show you what I'm using, and you will follow it like all the time, and it's like not the best setup to use all the time, you know. So I think better will be if you will have a look on my build guide rather than checking what I'm using at the moment, you know, because the problem is people will see what you are using, then they will follow your build, but this build is only specific, let's say, against giant, you know. And yeah, and if you want to see what I'm using against giant, I will be uploading video tomorrow. Yeah, so just wait one day or have a look on my build guide. Blandish, okay, I need blandish, but I need to buy some peanuts. Blandish meat, beef. How many total attributes of enemy ones you build? I mean, you are asking about my damage, my bonus damage against bosses, no? I can show you my stats. 36. How to get these golden meats? You can buy them from other players or kill your animals with quality meat. Right, I can show you. So if your animal has quality meat, then always when you will kill this animal, you will get like between 4 and 6 quality meats. This is how you get meats. Basically, you have to tame good animals, and then you want to kill them for meat. That's it. Thanks, we keep learning every day. No problem, no problem. I'm always here to help you guys. No problem. Okay, I have food buffs. I need layered galaxy one time. There is no way to change classes. At the moment, there is no way. Yeah, that's the problem. So to be honest, when I came back to this game, I selected Beastmaster because it was like looking good. And at that time, when I came back to this game after like 9 months, I wasn't watching guides or something like this what to do, and I instantly logged in. I selected Beastmaster because it was looking cool. But later on, I found out that I made mistake because Beastmaster is kind of trash compared to Chef's class. So I had to start again, you know. So I had to start the same season again. So basically, I had to exit and enter again the same season. So yeah, I wasted like maybe one day, but it was worth it. So if you made mistake like I did, don't complain, just start from beginning, you know. Getting to level 50 takes like maybe 5 minutes with commissions, you know. So just exit the season and re-enter it. But first, if you collected a lot of stuff, maybe move it to your alt account or something, so you will not lose what you collected. And in like 5 to 10 minutes you can switch your class, you know. But the problem is you will have to spend like maybe up to a few hours to leave the season, enter again, like build your base, move your stuff, you know. It will take you a few hours, but in the end it's worth it, you know. I made this mistake. I wasn't complaining that we can't change classes, but I just did what I had to. Yeah, I just did what I had to. I wasn't complaining. This will be like kind of bad run. Next one will be better. Okay, I didn't use my corrosion capsules, so my HP was kind of not optimal. Okay, and I missed my shot. Yeah, I used to use Beastmaster, but now I choose Jeff. I want to see how it looks. Yeah, like I said, I made this mistake that I selected class which deals kind of less damage. But I wasn't complaining. It was my mistake that I didn't like check or select like because there is a way to select to don't select any class, you know. So if you don't want to make mistake in the future, maybe if there is like option to don't select any class, maybe select this option until you will learn what to do, you know. So I made this mistake. If you made this mistake too, like I said, you will have to start from beginning. But it will take you like maybe a few hours to set up everything again, you know. So it's not a big deal, I think. And you will gain more damage because of it, because you will be able to use like two food buffs same time, 2 different food buffs. Plus you will be able to cook bland dish. So you will not rely on like other people or buying it. So it's much more optimal to play on chef's class. Since I'm still learning, I can't move things from my first scenario to a new one. Yeah, it's if you are not confident, yet with the game, just keep playing. You know, when you feel like you want to move, that if you will feel like the game is a bit too easy at the moment, then after that you can move to different season. Let's say you are playing on novice now, and let's say after 1 month of playing this game, you will feel like the game is kind of too easy. Then maybe you will move to different season, you know. But don't feel like you are forced to do something what you don't want to, because to be honest, you are not forced to do any content in the game. You can do anything what you want. And I have already joined the new one. Okay. Orange fruits has been removed? Yes. If you are asking about food buff, about large juice food buff, it was fixed. So you can't cook this food buff with meat anymore. It was fixed. I think it makes sense that you can't cook fresh juice with meat. What do you think? And you know what is the best? They fixed this. They fixed this food buffs. They fixed this food buff 2 days after I made ticket that this food buff is bugged. So it's fixed kind of because of me. Funny because for a long time it looks like no one did report this as a bug, you know. Because for me it was annoying that I was cooking this food buff and we were able to get like 2 different outcomes from one recipe, you know. So it was annoying for me. So I reported it like I said something like that one recipe shares 2 different results, and they fixed that there is no way to get largest from cooking this food buff with meat. Soon I will have to eat something because I have like huge stack of food next to me. So soon I will take like maybe 5 minutes, between like 5 to 10 minutes food break, and later on we'll be doing something different. Maybe we'll join guys on TVs, because I can see that people are doing TVs at the moment. Maybe I will join them. Maybe someone from chat will join me too. And later on we'll do invasion again, because there will be like huge one. So I want to do this one. I wish we can get a visional with Starfall and Lunar at the same time, so I can be done with mods. But the thing is, at some point they will introduce better mods than Downstar mods, you know? At some point, you know? So even if you are like me, because I missed Downstar too, so I have like the same problem that I don't have Downstar mods. But at some point they will introduce new seasonal mods for these slots, you know, and they will probably be better than Downstar mods, because Downstar mods, to be honest, are not that good. But the only advantage is that you get damage against enemies. You get a lot of damage against enemies from this mod. That's the only advantage of this mod. But base value of this mod is kind of trash, you know, because it's like the same value compared to violent mods. Because most of the time you can't be above enemies, you know. Like when I'm fighting giant, I'm not getting value from being like above giant. When I'm fighting Manibus, I can't be above Manibus, you know. So it's like you can't take advantage of this mod, you know, most of the time. So the only good thing about this mod is that you have like extra damage against enemies, you know. So that's the only difference. And like I said, I feel like we're in the future, maybe even on next visional we'll get something good on boots or a pants slot, what will be better than Downstar mods. Yeah, Zanes, yeah, I get you. So now you can use only Borscht Deluxe. But Zane's in next month, developers plan to revamp all food buffs, you know. So I feel like we'll get something for weapon damage, you know. So if you didn't know, developers plan to revamp all food buffs which are like less used. Like let's say no one is using let's say which food buff is like kind of useless. Let's say all of these food buffs with like status damage reduction or something like this, you know, burn damage plus 10, you know, this kind of this food buff is so trash compared to let's say Galaxy, because it gives like only 10 when this one gives 30, you know. So they will revamp all food buffs in next month, and I hope we'll have more options. Are you sure blunt dish still give you the meat buff? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Hi, Roblion. Welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing? I know, but it's all about third sub. Yeah. Like I said, the damage against enemies is higher on downstar mods, but in the future I feel like we'll get something good, like at least on the same level. Yeah, Blandish is backed with deer meat. Yeah, that's correct. So when you are using deer meat on your main food buffs, then you shouldn't be using this meat buff on your bland dish. It's not like this meat buff is backed with bland dish, but the problem is all meat buffs are backed with bland dish, you know. So the thing is, when I tested this, most or maybe even all meat buffs are bugged when you are using the same food buffs, the same meat buffs on your main dishes, you know. You know what I mean? So let's say if you are using goat meat on your hot dog, then your bland dish with goat meat will give you no value. So this is the problem. So basically you can't combine main dishes meat buff with blend dish. You need to have like different type of meat which you used on your main dishes. I hope it makes sense. Fine, bro. Okay, good to know. How many shiny weapon mods do you have, sir? I can show you what I have at all. So nothing for burn. I have one power surge, one frost, one bullseye. Nothing for fortress. One bomb. One fast gunner, one bounce, and one shrapnel. So I have like 7 in total, and I don't have anything for 2 builds, which I'm not playing most of the time. So it's like I have shiny mods for these slots which I wanted. So I'm fine with my shiny mods. And my next goal is to get this one to shiny. This is my next focus. At the moment it's level 16, but I hope I will get level 17. Then I can open some of these level 17 selection chests on this exact slot, and I hope I will succeed, and I will maybe get shiny. You know, because I have some level 17s which I'm holding for this slot. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But if you use different type, then you're not gonna get strong. But yeah. So you want to use always bland dish with different meat, type on your bland dish. So you want to use always different type of meat on your bland dish than on your main dish. So if you are using goat meat on your hot dog, then you don't want to use goat meat on bland dish because it will give you nothing for some reason. It's kind of buggy, but I reported this already like some time ago, and they didn't fix it yet. But I hope they will fix it at some point. But for now you can't do it. You can't do it like this. So always pay attention to what kind of meat buffs you have on, so you are not missing some damage, you know, because like 7.5 extra, let's say, burn damage is a lot, you know. So if you are using your meat buffs not correctly, then you are missing some damage. Maybe I should make a shorts video about this one. I don't know. What do you guys think? Maybe someone else needs like explanation about this. Maybe I will make like a small note that I want to make this video. What do you guys think? Should I explain it? Should I explain this topic a bit like more in shorts video, like maybe in like 40 seconds? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Okay, I wanted to make some space and we'll continue. And then I will continue. Hello, Johnny. Best build for Endless Dreams TVs. In my opinion, the best one will be EBR 14 plus Invincible Sun. This will be like the best combo. Because you don't have to deal weak spot damage to have like your highest optimal damage. Let's say against small TVs, you can't deal weak spot damage, you know. So any damage, any weapon which deals a lot of weak spot damage will have like huge disadvantage against small TVs, you know. So I think EBR with Invincible Sun will be like top option for this content, just because you don't care about your weak spot damage, and you will have like tons of single target damage, plus you will have like tons of AoE damage with this setup. So I feel like this setup will be like the best one. Maybe maybe Okamini. Maybe. Okiamame. Okiamame, okay. Okiamame. Yeah, I think there is like someone with Okameni, like a surname. But I think he's like football player, I think. Okameni. That's why I said Okameni. Okiamame. It's kind of similar. But if it's work like this, then it's useless. Because if I use P90 for a second, then I only use deer meat. So it's not. If you are using P90, if you are using P90 with Tech 9 for Fortress, then you want to use turtle meat, you know, and you will gain some attack, I think, or extra damage when in Fortress. So you have like always option to use two different meat buffs, as long as you are using secondary weapons. So you have always option. So when I'm using P90 against Giant, I'm using turtle meat, you know. Thanks, you the best. No problem, Johnny. No problem. I'm in a permanent server. Can I leave and rejoin the server to start over? Yes, you can. You can. So you want to switch your class, like I said before? You want to join a game just because you want to switch your class? Yeah, so yeah, it's possible. It's possible. So in like 20 minutes, I don't know, yeah, 25 minutes, 25 minutes, and I will take like 10 minutes break for some food. You know, I need some food buffs in real life. I need to eat some food buffs, so I'm not gonna die. You know, because I wasn't eating for like I think around 10 hours at the moment, because I woke up at 5 today, 5 a.m. I ate something at 6, I think, and now it's like 4 p.m. You know, so it's like I wasn't eating for like 10 hours already, so I will need to eat something soon. And later on we will be doing maybe TVs, maybe invasion. You know, we'll see. We'll see what will be possible at that time. But for now I'm doing giant for the next 25 minutes, and later on I will eat something, and we'll continue after that with something, depending on what is happening on the map. I'm not using secondary weapon. I only use the crossbow and P90 and all focus. Okay, it's up to you. If you are not using P90 for secondary weapon, then I think using P90. I mean not P90 but Tech 9 or any fortress weapon as secondary is much better than using 2 bullseye weapons. I think it's not optimal, you know, to use crossbow with P90. I think it's not optimal. I mean you get some critical boost, critical chance boost, but you will get more damage boost from using Tech 9. You have to shoot just once with Tech 9. You will get the buff, and at the same time you can use turtle meat to boost your damage, you know. So you will solve like few problems with like using this weapon as secondary. So it's up to you. But I don't think so that using crossbow is that optimal. For P90 at least. I'm using only like bullseye weapons as secondary weapons on non-bullseye weapons, you know. When I'm using, let's say, when I'm using bullseye weapon as main weapon, then I'm using any weapon which can buff me with fortress buff, just to get some extra buff, just to get some extra buffs from cradles and maybe food buffs, you know. Because from cradles you can get like weapon damage, weak spot damage, you know. If you are using, I can show you. You will be able to use this cradle instead. So you will get like weapon damage plus 10 and weak spot damage plus 25. And if you didn't know that, your explosion on P90 can deal weak spot damage too. So you are benefiting from this cradle a lot. How fast to kill for second using Tech 9 and SKS? I think it's not a good combo, you know. If you are using SKS as main weapon, then you want to use crossbow. But if you are using Tech 9 as main weapon, then you don't want to use SKS as secondary weapon, because SKS gives no value as secondary weapon. So you want to use like SKS plus crossbow or Tech 9 plus crossbow. I think these two options are much better than your combination. Can you tell me skins for shrapnel armor? Yeah, I can. So you want to use 4 times rabbit skins on helmet, gloves and boots. You want to use rabbit skins, plus you want to use an rabbit skin on your top or pants, and on second one, I mean your last non-mask slot, you want to use skin which gives you like 30 stamina. I don't know which one is this, but you want to basically have your stamina above 120, you know, so you can benefit from mask skin. And on mask skin you want to use Starfall Cowhide, which will give you like plus 16 weapon damage when your stamina is at least 120. Does the 4 times Lunar Rabbit hide bonus work for you, or is been bugged for months? It's bugged, you know. It's always bugged, but if you want to fix this issue with Lunar Rabbit, I mean not Lunar, but Rabbit buff from skins, then you will have to change to empty preset, but you have to do it every time when you leave dungeon, you know. So most of the time it's not worth to do it, let's say on giant, you know. But if you want to, let's say, do Manibus Nightmare, then you want to switch your preset. Crit rate more benefit for P90. Yeah, I get you, but I think at this point you are overstacking critical chance, you know, because at some point there is no point to stack more critical chance, you know, because when you are using the setup which I'm using in my P90 video against giant, then in that setup I think I'm sitting at around like 85%. So I think there is no point to overstack. 85 is already like high enough to be consistent with critical chance, you know, with critical hits. So I think you are a bit overstacking your critical chance, and because of it you are losing a lot of damage. But it's up to you, you know. If you prefer to use crossbow, then use it. But I think you are wasting a lot of damage, you know, a lot of potential damage. Will you ever make a video on what build to use for killing dreamers on Endless Realms? Maybe I will make something. I planned to do video or something like do invasions like a pro, you know, something like this. But I wasn't planning to cover whole Endless Realms content in this. But maybe I will do something like this. Maybe I will do like one video which will cover like invasions, Endless Realms, and whole Endless Realms content, and I will include like best builds for this content in this video. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about this kind of video? Like updated Endless Realms guide with like best setups for this content. What do you guys think about the video like this one? Not second comparison of SKS and Tech 9, not combo. I know that they can't become. Okay. So you wanted to see like comparison of damage of these two builds. The main advantage of SKS is that this weapon has like a higher range, you know. So let's say you can do money boost easily. But the problem with with Tech 9 is that this weapon has only 25 range. Because of it, you will have like huge damage drop against enemies which are not that close to you, you know. So this is the biggest difference between like SKS and Tech 9. Is that range, but damage potential is similar, I think. And gameplay is much different, you know, because on Tech 9 your damage depends on deviation which you use, and on SKS you always deal the same damage type, and on Tech 9 you can always change your playstyle. All you have to do is like switch deviation and like 1 or 2 mods, and that's it, and you have like different playstyle. So I feel like Tech 9 is more flexible because you can switch like 1 deviation and maybe 1 or 2 mods, and maybe one unique piece for something, and you have like much different playstyle. Yeah, we need that video. Maybe I will make something like this, but to be honest, I'm so busy at the moment. I have like huge plans, but I don't know when I will find enough time to post all of these videos, you know, because I have like in plans for more than 2 weeks, like huge video which I can't tell you about now. But I have like many plans for like future videos, but it's like I don't have enough time. I mean, I have enough time to make them, but I don't have enough time to post them on YouTube, you know, because on YouTube you don't want to post every day like a video, you know, because whenever you post a new video on YouTube will stop promoting older videos. So it's like if I will post videos, like if I will post like two videos every day, then one video will be like killing second video. You know what I mean? So it's not optimal. It's like you want to publish videos every like maybe 2 or even more days, depending on how well this video does, you know? So let's say when I posted my SKS build, I didn't want to publish anything for the next few days, just because this video was doing so well, you know. And if I would publish like video after like 1 day, it could kill like SKS build or this video which I just posted. It was possible that it would die instantly because SKS build guide was doing so well, you know. So I hope you understand me. So unfortunately I have like tons of plans, I have like tons of ideas for videos, but I can't find enough space for them, you know, in my schedule, you know. Sometimes I have like nice plans for videos, but I just don't have time. I just don't have enough space to post them, and I make them as shorts, you know. And they are kind of too simple, you know. But at least I can post them, post these ideas. %85% is enough, but if you have more critical damage, you deal more attack. Damage is critical, as I believe. I mean, you said that in your you said that you are doing this this boss fight in like 16 seconds or 15. You said something like this. But with my setup, I was doing it much. I'm maybe not much faster, because like 2 seconds faster is not that much faster. But I feel like you are dealing less damage than I deal with my setup. But it's like if it's fine for you, then it's okay, you know. But I feel like my setup deals more damage. Can you show me your mods, SKS mods, when you play against Manibus? You want to see against Manibus Nightmare? My mods against Manibus Nightmare? Roblion? Okay, give me 10 minutes, okay? I will show you when this when my food buffs will expire. So give me 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes and I will show you. Okay, I have to go back to base. I will make some space. And right now you recommend the EBR for general content on Endless Dreams. So I recommend using EBR 14 against Endless Dreams content, but not for invasions, you know. For invasions I recommend using Shrapnel. And you can find my EBR build on my channel too, if you would like to see. What mod you use now for top and shoes for Forsaken? You are asking about suffix or mod mod effect? Okay, let me have a look on my calyps. Maybe something good. But good enough. Good enough. But good enough. Okay. I'm asking all two. I want to see what you have. For top, I'm using this mod. I'm using these too much. No problem. Which do you choose? 15 crit damage for great ones or 9 critical damage, 6 great ones? Sometimes I'm confused. Assume 6 weapon damage is the same in both. It will depend, Zane's, it will depend on your critical chance. If it's like very high, if you can hit critical hit on every like shot, then the one with 15 will be better. 15, 4 and 6 will be better. But if your critical chance is kind of like around 50, then use this one with 6 extra damage against bosses. So it depends on your stat balance. And to be honest, it also depends on how much damage do you have against bosses at that moment, you know? Because if your boss damage is very high, then adding like 2 extra not gonna change much, you know? Let's say if your damage against bosses will be like 70 because you are using foot buff, which gives you damage against bosses, then 2 extra damage against bosses won't too much, you know? So it all depends on your stats balance, you know, and foot buffs which you use. So it's hard to say what is better because in some situations having more damage against bosses will be better, but in different situations critical damage will be better. So it depends, you know. It's hard to say what is better in one situation. I mean, not one situation, but all the time. Okay. Okay, ice cubes. Maybe I will take some. 20 ice cubes. Okay, we can go. We can go. I will be doing giant for the next 5 minutes, then I will show my setup for Manibus. But I think I did show it in my video. Didn't I, Roblion? Did you watch my Manibus Nightmare SKS video? I think I did show my mods. So I don't know if there is a point. But I need to see mods again. But to be honest, I don't have my my preset, you know. I don't have my preset on which I had at that time, so I don't know if everything will be 1-to-1. It's hard for me to have all of these presets, you know, all the time. You see, I have like a lot of Tech 9 presets now, just because I was playing Tech 9 for like last 10 days. And when I'm done with build guide, let's say when I finish my when I'm done with, let's say, SKS build guide, then I delete most of these presets because I don't have enough space, you know. So it's like I don't have my Manibus Nightmare setup at the moment on, so I don't even know if I can show you what exactly I used, because I would have to watch my video to know what I used. So Roblion, I don't know if I can even show you now what I used, because like I said, I don't have this preset on. And it was like, I don't know, 10 days or up to 2 weeks ago. So I don't know, to be honest, what I used. And I would have to look on my video just to show you. So I think the best will be if you will just check this video, because this preset is deleted, which I used, unfortunately. Thank you, sir. You have answered my questions. You are the best. No problem, Zanes. No problem. If you have any questions, you can always ask me. I will not answer most of the time. But if you are asking about, if you will ask me about deviation SCP or something like animal taming, what to do, then I'm not the best, you know, in this kind of content, you know. So unfortunately, Roblion, when I'm checking my presets, I can see my preset against Manibus. So it's like I can't even show you, even if I would like to. I can't even show you what I used, just because I don't have this. I don't have this preset on now, because I didn't have enough space. So it's like when I'm done with build guide or video, most of the time I have to delete this preset, just because I don't have enough space, you know, to play many weapons. And this is my problem at the moment, that I'm playing like up to 15 different weapons, and all of these weapons need like at least like 2 presets, and I can have only like 20. So this is biggest problem which I have with this. Please explain how downstar mods are better when they give you damage to enemies standing lower than you. Most bosses are bigger than me. Yes, like I said today before, because someone asked me about downstar mods, like similar questions. So my answer to this question is that downstar mods give you almost no value most of the time. And main value from this mod is that these mods give you a lot of damage against enemies, you know. This is the main reason why people are using this bot. So you are not gonna benefit from downstar mods against giant, against manibus, you know. Most of the time you will not benefit from downstar mods, but the only benefit from using downstar mods is that they give you more damage, especially on in the new mod system, you know. Like let me show you this one. You see, this one gives me like I'm not even checking elemental status damage, but damage against all enemies is like 7.5, you know. So this is the main reason why people use these mods, is that they have like huge extra damage against enemies. People aren't using these mods because they can deal more damage when they are like higher than enemies, but they are using this mod just because it gives like tons of extra damage against enemies. That's why. Okay, guys, I think I will eat something now, so I will be back in like 10 minutes. So if you want to stick with me, you can just wait like 10 minutes and I will be playing after. If not, we will see, you will see me in next week, like today. So for now I will be eating something and I will be back in like 10 minutes. So guys, if you want to stay, you can stay, you can wait. I don't know. Anyway, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Now I will eat something and I will see you guys in like 10 minutes. So be RB. Hello, hello. Hello. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I think it took me a bit more than 10 minutes, but toilet was taken and I had to wait. Yeah. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah. Anyone with me still? Let me know on chat. Who is still with me? Okay, invasion should be like in maybe 30 to 40 minutes. So maybe I will keep doing giant and later on when invasion will be available, we'll be doing invasion and until then I will be doing giant. And after invasion maybe I don't know what time will be because this is like the biggest invasion. So I think after this invasion, which will spawn next, it will be like almost 8 p.m. I think in my local time. So I don't know what we'll be doing then, because it will be kind of late. I always plan to play until 8 p.m. because I have to go to sleep around 9 p.m. because I have to wake up early because my son is waking up around 5 a.m. Welcome back. Hi, can I ask you? I got about module dust in the mod compensation chest is the only way to spend it. Yeah. So if you have a special module dust, all you can do from challenge shop, from mod shop, is this chest. Yeah, this one. And good thing about this chest, you can get all possible mods which are available in the game. So basically, you can get like downstar level 17 mods, all of this good stuff, you know. But it's kind of hard. But this chest is like the best chest which we have in the game. So you have like high chance to get something good randomly. So I wish you good luck and let me know. Let me know what you will get if you got something useful. No, special mod dust we can't get anymore. They give us special mod dust from time to time. You know, when they like make some mistakes. Let's say with update. They give us some special mod dust. They gave us like I don't know, 200 I think mod dust, special mod dust, like one update ago, because they made some mistakes, you know, with like a patch or something. Everything was kind of delayed, I think, and they gave us like 2 chests in compensation, you know. And good thing, good thing out of these 2 chests, I can show you that I got level 17, level 17, level 17, level 17 reset mod. Yeah, this one. You can see, like perfect. And this mod dropped me from this chest, you know. So there is a chance to get recent mods, downstar mods, you know, lunar mods. All of them can be level 17. And this one, exactly this one, I dropped from last compensation, which they gave us from after like patch. Yeah, level 17, yeah. Ah, okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, Skinny. I didn't I didn't notice. Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, level 17, nice. Okay. So, do I have enough food buffs? Give it to you. Yeah, I have. Okay, let's go. Let's do some giant. Let's do some giant again. And when invasion will be up, we'll join them on invasion, since this will be like the biggest one, which is like most profitable. Thanks for the info. I will open it now. Okay, no problem, and good luck. Good luck, and let me know. Let me know what you will get. If you will get something good. You can let me know on Discord. Like we have like channel screenshots channel. If you will get something good, you can let me know on Discord, on this channel, and I will have a look later. What I wanted to do. Okay, I have ice cubes. I have enough space. I have food buffs on. Did I use? Yeah, I used to. Okay. All good now. Let's go. Kind of too heavy. The last 7 legendary boxes I have opened have not turned into shiny. I have terrible luck. Yeah, it sounds like your luck is terrible. Yeah. I never wish someone like even if I don't like someone, I never wish like bad luck to someone, you know, because you never know what will happen in life. So it's kind of unlucky, you know. But I don't know what to tell you, you know, because one person will get unlucky like I did last time, and next time you will be unlucky, you know. So it's always kind of random. It's like you failed 7 times, but maybe next 2 openings you will get like instantly shiny mods, you know. You never know when game will bless you. Yeah. To be honest, I was unlucky in many games which I played. Sometimes I used to spend like months just to get one item, you know, in game, when someone was getting it instantly, you know. I don't like when game is all about luck, you know, but yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, you know. Unfortunately. And which kind of mod did you want to get? All of these like seven boxes were like keyword boxes, or did you try like many different mods? Oh, gaming. I was trying for vulnerability amplifier, all 7, and keyword or non-keyword. I feel like if it spawns like this, it's blocking bullets. I don't know why it's spawning like above the ground. I don't know. Non-keyword. And why you think this is like the best option? Because I feel like keyword is better for vulnerability amplifier, because you get like better value, but you get like lower magazine capacity. So it's like I feel like you get lower damage, lower burst damage, but you get some extra magazine capacity, which means that you will have like higher total damage, because keyword 1 gives you more stats basically. Because when you compare non-keyword to keyword, I think it's like 15 critical damage plus 6 weapon damage, and keyword will give you, I think, something around 20 critical damage plus 12 weak spot damage. So you basically get much more damage stats. But the only difference is that you will have like 12 plus 12 magazine capacity. So I don't know. I feel like you are losing like burst damage potential for slightly higher total damage, just because you will reload less often. So I don't know. I don't know what is best, but I feel like keyword is better because it gives you more stats basically. Hi QT, hi Gia. Welcome again. I mean, not again, but welcome. Good to see you today. I have only been spamming giant for a couple months, but I'm not in endless games past week. Okay. So if you were not able to do money boost, then yeah, giant was like the best option probably. Ah, so you did join like in last 1 week. I mean, a week ago you did join Endless Dreams. Okay, makes sense. And how you doing? Enjoying this content or not? Hello. How can I farm? 1 second. Hello, how can I farm keyword mods on Manibus for masks and legendary keyword mods? So on Manibus, I think the only way to get these mods is from doing these events. You know, I can show you which ones. Like these events. You know, from these events you can. Get keyword mods. This is how you get them on Manibus, but it's not efficient, you know. So if you want to get keyword mods efficiently, then you will need to join Endless Dreams and do Manibus Nightmare. But on Manibus you can always do these events, and they will give you some keyword mods for the weapon and mask. Kalić. Can you share that Tech9 build? I mean, I have build guide on my channel, if you didn't see. Tech9 build guide. Did you see my video? Chillmate? how do you kill fast that giant? How you kill that? I don't know. I just combined my game knowledge with good equipment, you know. If you combine game knowledge with good equipment like good mods and setup, then everything is possible. And it is difficult looking for a good build to fight endless dreams and the remarks. Okay. I can see someone knows my commands. Thank you. Thank you for using my command. Is it a crit build? It's mixed, you know. It's critical damage with elemental damage, you know, everything combined. I will post exact giant setup tomorrow on my video, but for now I have Tech9 build guide in which you can see what to use in this specific situation, because I mentioned what you have to change for critical damage setup. So yeah. But tomorrow I will post my 11 seconds giant guide video. If you would like to see it, then you will have to wait like one day. Because I have clips, I mean, I did it, I have clips, but I have to edit video, you know. Right, Tech9 against Manibus. Yes, I did Anaconda. I did Manibus with Tech9 in 38 seconds. So it was kind of good and bad at the same time, you know, because some weapons can't even do it, you know, and I did it in like 38 seconds, you know. So I did it, but it wasn't that efficient, you know. The problem with Tech9 is that this weapon doesn't have that high range, and Manibus is around 40 to 50 meters away from you, and this weapon has like 25 meters range, so your damage fall off is kind of high, you know. I joined Manibus and I'm solo. I need to farm fragments for boxes. You mean that you need to farm mod dust? Mod dust for boxes? Carnage. Ah, okay, I get you now. You need reality fragments, yes? You need reality fragments to do Manibus, yes, makes sense now. Okay, I understand now. Because I was thinking what kind of fragments you need. But I get it now, okay. Yeah, so if you are playing on season which is kind of populated, then just join invasions, you know. And okay. And if you join invasion, you will get a lot of fragments, which you can spend later on in Manibus Nightmare fight. Post it now, cutie. I can't because I'm live streaming now, so I can't. But I will do it tomorrow. Okay. I will do it tomorrow. I can see someone found my if someone found my 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 GIF which I made some time ago when I was testing everything on Twitch. Kind of funny. welcome on my channel, and thanks for sub. To be honest, I didn't see notification that you subbed to my channel. Thank you, devs. I will have a look on my settings after I finish live stream. I don't know why it didn't display that you subbed to my channel. Thank you, devs. Welcome on my channel. Yeah, I plan to spend some time on my Twitch account and settings and post more like gifs and all of this stuff, you know. But at the moment I'm very busy, you know, and making like one gif takes a lot of time, at least for me, because I'm not experienced with this kind of stuff, you know. So yeah, it took me like I think 2 hours just to do one gif, you know, and I was just testing something. You are at EU, yes, yeah. I'm playing on EU. I'm playing on EU. Welcome and thank you for the amazing content and guides on YouTube. I recently came back and it helped a lot of understanding the new builds and content. No problem, devs. To be honest, I came back to this game kind of recently too, you know. So I know how it is, how hard it is to come back to this game, because a lot of things changed, you know. So I can understand your point of view, you know. So I get you now. I get you. And I'm glad that I could help you with my content. And when did you stop? Did you stop playing? Okay, I have to go back to base. Do you think we will have a new event on the update? Yeah, we'll have a lot of events. I can tell you that we'll have a lot of events, because I can see we have. Oh, invasion is up. Okay, I didn't notice. Okay, we'll do invasion now. So basically, I can see that we have like already something like events on Steam and all of this stuff. You know, I feel like we'll have a lot of events on this update, up to like maybe 5 or 6 events. But to be honest, most of these events will happen in event tab, which is kind of disappointing, you know, because these events are not impacting your gameplay. All what you do is like check events tab and press one button or something, like collect something, you know. So you get me probably. So basically, we'll have a lot of events, but most of these events will be happening in event tab, you know. So there will be like nothing extra happening on map, probably. But I mean, we'll have like new boss fight, new pollution zone. This is my prediction, you know. So next update will be big. We'll have like tons of, I mean, maybe not tons of new content, but we'll have new content, new boss enemy, and we'll have new events, you know. Many things will change, like we'll have like a revamp of currencies in game, you know. Basically, next update will be very big for this game. I stopped like 1 year ago. I stopped like year and a half ago. Okay. When the new update? next update will be between 25th and 26th March. So in around 4 days. Because all updates happen always at nighttime in my time zone, so it's between 25th and 26th March. So it's hard to say if it will be like 25th or 26th because it depends on your time zone, you know. But for me, it's always between these 2 days. Okay, I need to take some. What I'm missing? Pants, chest, and unique helmet. Pants, chest. No more pants. Treacherous pants. Top, pants, or pants. Okay, now I have everything. Now I don't have weapon. Okay, weapon. And recently came back, been almost 2 weeks. Sounds interesting. Yeah, it sounds very good, and I hope it will be like even better after they will post like patch notes. You know, I hope it will be like huge, but who knows? You know, I hope we'll have no bugs, but you never know. Unfortunately, you never know what will happen. So everything looks good. Yeah, looks good. So I stopped playing this game in like early 2025, in early 2025, and I came back in November 2025. So I wasn't playing this game for around 9 months, you know. So I know how it is, how hard it is to come back, but it's possible, you know. It will take you probably a few days to maybe even up to a month to catch up, and later on everything will be fine. Okay, let's do invasion. Do I have shrapnel? Blandish? Yeah, I have. Okay, good. I will need knives. Knives and this. Okay, give me some. I am prepping for invasion now. Healing bandage. Okay, for the guy who stopped playing a year ago, I just came back to the game a week ago. Do a cheap P90 build and farm 4 seconds to get your mods up. Use online market for food buffs. Yeah, it's a good tips, Kalic. Thank you for letting us know. But yeah, you gave us some good tips. Yeah, I think if you just came back to the game, if you don't have like good animals and all of this good stuff, then just do giant, buy your food buffs. You know, first maybe focus on P90 build, then maybe build SKS, which is very good against any content. You know, and slowly grow up. You know. Yep, hope everything goes well. Yeah, me too, as always. Okay, I need some ammo. I just started playing again since beta. Welcome back, welcome back. And how do you feel playing this game now? Alright, I need to go sleep. Have a walk later on. Have a great stream and enjoy. Thank you, devs, and good night, good night. Which knives are good for this? Any. I mean, the cheapest ones. I'm using always these ones with metal scraps, you know. They will do the job, you know. You don't need like any like specific ones, you know, which are like harder to make. You all you need is like basic stuff, you know. Okay, I will close the client quickly and I will reopen the game because I feel like my game is kind of laggy now after playing for a few hours. So I will quickly reopen the game and we'll go and do invasion. Because this game has problems with memory leak. So if you are playing for a long time and you see that you have some lags and this kind of stuff, then you will need to reopen your game. You will gain more FPS and the game will be less laggy. Because they still didn't fix these issues. I mean, this issue is only on DX12. If you are playing on DX11, then you have no issues. But DX12 is a bit better because you have like lower latency. I need to turn on kind of light. So I will turn on some lights and yeah, and we'll go in and do some invasions. Okay, good enough, I guess. I want SKS or EBR, but I'm waiting for update to get stars on my blueprints. And do you know which one is better? I mean, SKS is probably better, but I think EBR is more fun, you know? I think SKS is better build, but EBR is more fun to use. So it's up to you, you know? If you want to have more damage or if you want to have fun with like huge explosions and burn damage. So it's up to you, you know? If you prefer to have slightly more damage or if you want to have like huge explosions. Up to you, you know. Both of them can one-shot bosses, but I think SKS is slightly better. I tested both weapons and I feel like SKS is better, but like I said, EBR is more fun to use. Overwhelmed a lot. Different from beta, hard to find recent content for the game on YouTube. I mean, if you want to request some content, you can join my Discord and request content on my Discord. You know, if you are feeling like something is missing on YouTube, some kind of videos are missing on YouTube, then you can let me know on my Discord, and I have a channel. I have a channel on my Discord where you can request content, you know. And if I will see like there is like a huge need for this kind of content, I will make video, you know. So if you feel like there is not enough content about any topic, you can always post some ideas on my Discord, and I'm checking everything. So it's not like you will waste time on typing, but like I said, I'm checking everything. EBR is fun with sun. Yeah, this is what I said. EBR is fun to play, but SKS has more damage. This is my opinion. But after changes to sun deviation, I think damage gap is now lower, you know, because they buffed sun deviation. So I feel like gap between these two builds is now lower, because when I tested these two builds, it was like before patch for sun deviation, you know, and sun deviation wasn't that. I mean, it was like good deviation before, but it was kind of buggy. Sometimes in silos you are not able to damage enemies, you know. But now this deviation is fixed and deals even more damage. So gap between these two builds is now even lower. But I feel like SKS still has a higher damage potential, especially on bosses on bosses like, let's say, Manibus Nightmare, where EBR probably can't even kill this boss in like 40 seconds. And on SKS you can kill it in around 30 seconds. So it depends on content which you do, but most of the time SKS will be better. This is my feeling. But since they buffed some deviation, then the damage gap between these two builds is now even lower. Did I use all my food buffs and good stuff? I didn't pay attention. Anyone wants to invite me to party? Anyone has slot for invasion, guys? Anyone made party? The worst part is when you didn't fix your vehicles, and most of the time you will be not able to fix them. Oh, I was able. Nice. Nice. Quick one. GG's. Good thing about doing invasions is that you get high quality armor mods, which is like kind of nice because I'm not enjoying doing siloses, and from doing invasions you can basically enhance your whole equipment. So you get from doing invasions you get armor mods, and later on when you have a lot of reality fragments you can spend them on Manibus Nightmare, where you will get mask and weapon mod. So basically just doing invasions will give you everything what you need in the game. Yeah, my vehicle is bugged. I can spawn my vehicles. Okay, I have food buffs, but I don't know if I have enough tools to fix my vehicles meanwhile. I don't think so I have enough. So I will have problem. Probably I will have to go back to base meanwhile to fix my vehicles. Oh, I missed my... I don't know if I should be using crossbow. It's kind of hard to hit this uh, these boss enemies sometimes because they move a lot. Even Manibus is not that easy to hit because he is moving a lot. It's not like the same version which you can fight in Manibus Nightmare dungeon. But I don't know why like chests are not that consistent, you know. I mean, few different people will get different amount of like mod chests, you know, from doing invasions. I don't know why it's like not fixed amount of loot which you get from enemies, because from what I've seen is that this boss, which is like servitor, he sometimes gives more or less mod chests. I don't know why. And it looks like it's kind of random. Some people will get, let's say, after one invasion 100 chests, and someone else will get, let's say, 90, you know. So yeah, it's not that fair, I would say. Should I use canned steak or hot dog? So I'm using both of these. I'm using both of these food buffs. Yeah, so I'm using this one and this one. I'm using this one, plus I'm using for invasion. I like to have double jump, plus more stamina. This is my combo for invasions. And I'm using cheap shrapnel damage buff. This is my setup. This is my setup for invasions. Where is the boss? Oh, she's below. Should I use canned steak or bone deviated sausage? Problem with this food buff, it has like lower value when you have a lot of damage against bosses, you know. So yeah, it's up to you, you know. They will both of these options are fine, but I think canned steak will give you a bit more damage, just because you don't have a lot of shrapnel damage. So it's not like you are overstacking your shrapnel damage, and you are getting like, I don't know, 20 or something boss damage in compared to like how much shrapnel damage? You get like 27. So you basically get a bit more shrapnel damage than boss damage. So, but it depends on your stats balance, you know. If you have a lot of shrapnel damage, then it's probably better to use bone in deviated sausage. But most of the time, canned steak will be better, just because it gives like a higher value, like 20. It's like 27 versus I think 19 or 18, something like this. Yeah, I know it's 15 boss damage, but this bonus is multiplied by your deviation, yes? So it's like 15 is a base stat, plus 38 from deviation, you know? So it's like 15 plus, I don't know, around 5, so it is around 20. I don't know. So it's like 20 versus 27, but it all depends on your stats balance, you know. If you have, let's say, 50 shrapnel damage and 45 damage against bosses, then you are not overstacking your shrapnel damage, you know. So it all depends on your stats balance, because you want to balance your stats. Even you don't want to overstack your damage against enemies, because it's like the same case. Any bonus can be overstacked. Yeah. Like, let's say you don't want to have like 200 elemental damage and 100 status damage, you know. You want to balance these two stats, and the same case is with shrapnel damage, damage against enemies, you know. All of these bonuses have less value when you overstack. So yeah. I feel like crossbow has no value most of the time, because these enemies are moving too much and it's hard to hit weak spots, and my aim isn't that good. You see, my shrapnel damage is only 56 with this foot buff. So I don't feel like I'm overstacking this. Overstacking shrapnel damage. You see, because my shrapnel damage is very low. It's like 56 only with hurdles. So I'm not overstacking my shrapnel damage. So it means that Ken steak will be better than bone in deviated sausage. Just because we don't have like a lot shrapnel damage in build, unless you will be using the only time when you will want to use bone in deviated sausage is when you will be using mods, shrapnel mods, like this one. So yeah, so you don't want to use bone in deviated sausage unless you will be using shrapnel mods on mask, you know, because then your shrapnel damage will be a bit higher, and stat balance will be much worse. I hope it makes sense. And in addition, if you will be using shrapnel mask mods, then your mod will give you like shrapnel damage, you know. So because of it, you will start like kind of overstacking your shrapnel damage. So in that case you can focus more on boss damage if you're fighting bosses. Sometimes Manibus is bugging, like he takes much less damage, and I feel like it's happening now. I see that my shrapnel damage is kind of low, Manibus. Oh, he did attack me. I'm dying. Oh, I missed my shot. Shish. Next invasion. Let's go next. I wanted to check what is happening on chat because a lot of people are chatting about something. Nice. I wasn't able to. I wasn't able to land. I had no stamina. Did I get my reality fragments? I didn't pay attention. Headshot. Someone landed on my head. Hello, chap Sofik, welcome, good to see you. How am I? I'm fine, thank you. Thank you for asking. I'm feeling well the whole day today. The only problem which I have is that I have like allergies, you know, and I have problems with my nose and sometimes eyes. Even when I take pills, I still have some problems because of allergies. And that's my only problem which I have, but it's not a big deal. And how you doing today? I hope you get better. I mean, it's like not permanent, you know. It's like allergies, you know. I have always problems in like early spring between winter and spring. So it's like around March and April. I always have problems with allergies, and later on it's fine. So yeah. But I'm not complaining, you know. It could be worse. I know people which have bigger problems than I do, so I don't complain. I'm just saying that I have some problems with my nose and eyes sometimes. They are kind of itchy. I'm also doing good. Good to know, good to know. Good to know. I see, but I can't see because of allergies. No, I'm joking. I have to I have to April to September sometimes very bad nose eye skills. Yeah, sounds bad. But a good thing is that I don't have problems with my skin, you know. This is the only good thing. But sometimes I have very bad problem with like my nose, and I can sometimes breathe, you know. I wake up sometimes at night, and I can't sleep because my nose is full, you know. This is not a good thing. Yeah, I think you understood the job, Sofik. Love joking around. Yeah, unfortunately, English is not my native language, you know. So it's hard to joke about something when you don't know this let's say language that well, you know. So let's say I can joke a lot in Polish, but in English it's kind of hard, you know, because I don't know good jokes. But yeah, I'm fine with jokes or something like this, you know. I don't have problems, but yeah, like I said, it's kind of hard to, let's say, tell jokes or something like this when it's not your like native language. Yeah, my vehicle is bugged. I have to unstuck. Anestic, when you're using stock shrapnel, what are you shoot to money boost palm or flower? The best is always flower, just because flower is weak spot, you know, and palm is not a weak spot. So always aim for weak spots. By the way, I got you on Twitch too, bro. I do prefer that site for streaming, and I look on it for videos. How about you? What's up? Yeah. How about me? To be honest, I always prefer YouTube, you know, because Twitch is kind of annoying with ads. And on YouTube, all you have to do is to install ad block, and even the best ad block can't block Twitch ads, I think. Because I tried so many options, but there is like almost no way, at least most of the time, to block ads on Twitch. But on YouTube, it's not that hard to block ads. So most of the time, I'm watching on YouTube when it's possible. But sometimes people are only streaming on Twitch, then I'm watching on Twitch. But I still prefer to watch on YouTube, because YouTube has like higher quality, you know. Just soup on Twitch, so no ads. Okay. I use bit blocker all the time. Yeah, I'm using something what was doing well against like all of these ads and everything. But sometimes from time to time, when there is like update or something, I have to wait like maybe like week or something until they will fix this, let's say, ad block. Yeah. But I still prefer to watch on YouTube, because YouTube has like a better quality, you know. On Twitch you can't stream, let's say, in 2K, and bitrate is lower. Bitrate on Twitch is much lower, so quality is lower on Twitch, basically. So when I have option, I always choose YouTube, you know, because on YouTube you can always, let's say, switch to music or something, and or any video you can play on video if you have like enough of watching, and on Twitch you can only watch live streams, you know. So I think it's an advantage for YouTube is that you can do many more things on YouTube than Twitch. But Twitch is better for, I think, communities, you know, because you have like nice, better chats, and you have like many more options for emotes and all of this stuff, you know. So I think Twitch is better for, let's say, communities, huge communities where you can, let's say, chat and send emojis and all of this stuff. But YouTube is better for everything else, I think. You can also support sub to get rid of ads without ad block. It can get you banned. You are saying that I can get banned for using ad block? On which site? Chat way better, quality better, theory. Yeah, this is what I said. Like what I think is that on Twitch you have like better, more possibilities to interact with chat, because you have like better emojis, you can add more emojis, you know. But on YouTube you have like higher quality, you know. That's the difference. And on Twitch you have lower delay between what I'm saying and what you can see. Because if I will turn on lower delay on YouTube, then I will have lags, you know, and problems. So I can't play on lowest settings for YouTube. So I have like I think around 10 seconds delay for YouTube, and Twitch has lower delay. I don't know, maybe 2 seconds or something. So YouTube has a bit higher delay. I don't have wood. Which is so bad on phone. YouTube better too. Why? What is happening on phone? I don't know what is happening on phone, to be honest. Why is so bad on phone? Anything is good for me, no problem. Okay. Yeah, I don't have problems with let's say Twitch again, Twitch versus YouTube. I feel like both platforms have like some advantages, you know, some good things and bad things. So yeah, you can watch me anywhere. It's up to you. It's up to you. What is more comfortable? I have to quickly teleport out because my confusion is way too high. Confusion debuff. You can have your account banned, deleted on YouTube for adblock. I didn't know. I'm using all the time adblock. You know? I mean, I used to pay for YouTube Premium, but I stopped paying for YouTube Premium when I did notice that I can just use adblock, you know. So yeah, because for some time my adblock wasn't doing that well, and for that time I was paying for YouTube Premium. It was like few months, I think, and later on I found better adblock, which was blocking all ads, you know. But the problem with adblock, if you are using adblock, you will have like delay, you know, huge. Sometimes you will have like huge delay between like reloading videos and all of this stuff, because adblock needs to stop these ads. Let's say he wants to stop these ads, and because of it, you will have delay. So it's kind of good, and at the same time it's annoying, you know, because your experience is not that smooth on, let's say, watching YouTube or I don't know, even making content. Like for me, let's say I want to, let's say, access my YouTube studio, and I will have like a bit higher delay because I have adblock, because adblock wants to stop all of these ads, and because of it, it adds some delay, you know. So just because of it, it might be good to get YouTube Premium at some point. Was I? Yeah, I think I lost. Yeah. I was too late for this for this invasion. Hello Nicolum, welcome. How are you? I'm fine, thank you for asking. And how are you doing today? What armor set are you using right now? So I'm using 4 pieces Retrographs tight set and one piece Lone Wolf plus a gas tight helmet. This is my setup for invasions, so I'm not dying basically. I have more HP, I have like shields all the time, you know. And I'm not dying instantly to Manibus attack, which deals damage over time, which is like penetrating your shields. So even if you have shields, you will be dying to Manibus. So this setup is the best for invasions, just because you will be not dying all the time. I mean, I will be dying from time to time if I'm not paying attention, but most of the time, if you are paying attention, you will be not dying. So if you will die, it's probably skill issue with this setup, or you were not paying attention to your HP. Just because Twitch app on phone you don't see the emote, so we use another app to see it. Okay, I didn't know. I've been using Adblock on YouTube for 2 years already. Okay. What mods I'm using for this build? If you want to see what I'm using, you can always have a look. On my video, on my Money Boost Nightmare video, because I'm using the same mods. The only difference is that I'm using this this set over Savior, and everything else is the same. This setup is good for deep dreamers. I mean, it's good because you are when you are doing them, you are not fighting normal or elite enemies, yes, because deep dreamers are just like the biggest enemies, yes. You are asking only about the bosses, or you want to if you are asking if this weapon is good against any TV, like any TV content. Ah, okay. I was thinking you were asking about Eternal Dreamer, but no, you were asking about Deep Dreamer. Okay, so I made a mistake. Okay, so no, it's this weapon isn't that good just because you don't have AoE damage. Okay, so yeah. I was thinking Deep Dreamer is the one that is like Eternal Dreamer. So yeah, my fault, I guess. No, this build isn't doing that well against many normal enemies and elite enemies, just because you don't have AoE damage. This is the problem. I'm bugged again. I'm looking for a build for any TV. Is there one build for everything? I think I recommended before EBR build, so I can recommend you my EBR build. EBR will be very good against any TVs, you know. If it will be like normal enemies, elite enemies, you know, I can recommend you this weapon, EBR. It has like high AoE damage, you know, plus tons of damage against bosses, you know. So you can melt anything with this weapon. And good thing about this weapon is that you don't care about weak spot damage a lot. So it is like it's like good benefit because on some of these enemies you can't deal with spot damage. So any build which don't care about weak spot damage will be much better for TVs for doing this content. I'm gonna give BR a try on HPs. Yeah. So if you are doing invasions or any endless dreams content, you just have to switch like one thing in your equipment, which is switching from savior to treacherous set, and that's it. You know, you don't have to do anything else, and you will be fine. Because some people are saying, let's say, this content, I mean, this build isn't that good because I'm dying in open world content against Pvs, you know, let's say, or invasions, or on invasions. But the only thing which you have to change is save your set to treacherous set, and that's it, you know, and you will be not dying. So it's not that hard to let's say, adjust your build a bit for different content. Yeah. Because as you can see now, I'm using treacherous set, and because of it, I'm almost not dying. You know, I will be dying sometimes when I'm not paying attention, and that's it. You know, but I shouldn't be dying if I will be paying attention. So yeah, with this setup, with this with this with this set, you shouldn't be dying basically, because you should have like enough shields all the time, and at the same time you will have, I mean, your HP will don't go below 40%, I mean sanity, so you can always heal. Just pay attention to your HP. When you start losing HP, it means that something started like penetrating your shield. It might be like manibus attack, or it might be like black mist. Yeah, black mist can deal damage, which penetrates your shields. So when you will see that you are taking damage, just pay attention to what is dealing damage. If you see that black mist is above you, you will have to use probably activators a few times, and that's it. But good thing about using treacherous, that is that you can always heal, you know, because like I said, you will be not sitting at 1 HP all the time. So it's nice. And the best thing is that when you will die, you will have some HP, you know, just because your sanity will be not sitting at 1%. So you will gain some HP from adrenaline shots. Because of it, you will be not dying instantly after like waking, after like reviving. Because the biggest problem about 1 HP builds is that it's not that you are squishy, because you are not. Because you have, most of the time you have shields, but problem is that when you will die and something is attacking you, or if there is like damage over time under your body, then you will instantly die after getting up. And good thing about treacherous set is that if you will get up, you will be sitting at around like 20% HP, so you are not dying instantly again, which is the case sometimes. Cam is good, I guess, for any TV. Yeah, Abyss Glance is good, but not the best, you know. Not the best. I used to play I used to play Come Abyss Glance for a long time. I know how good is this weapon, and I can tell you that this weapon isn't as good as, let's say, EBR. Because I just buy the soccer and I don't do damage to Manibus Nightmare. You have a video or something for a build? Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have. So, Nicolum. So then, yeah, you can have a look on this video, Nicolum, and this is my Manibus Nightmare setup. You can have a look on this video and let me know if it helped you. What's up? What's up? What's up, buddy? All good, all good. I'm doing invasions at the moment, and it's like for the next 50 minutes I will be doing invasions, and after that, I don't know what we'll be doing, but it might be something between Giant, maybe Manibus Nightmare with SKS. Who knows what I will be doing. But the problem is that I would like to do some different things, but the problem is that it will take me too long to make these presets, you know. So let's say I know how to do Manibus Nightmare with SKS, let's say, but the problem is I don't have this preset now on, so it will take me too much time to make everything, like I don't know, maybe even like 20 minutes, because for Manibus you need like two presets, one with magazine capacity and second one for damage, so it's like kind of annoying to rebuild it every time when you want to do something different, because problem which I have is that I don't have enough space for all of these weapons or all of these playstyles which I would like to show. I don't have enough space for all of this, you know. So I need like up to four presets for Shrapnel Valor, just because I'm doing invasions with this weapon and I'm doing Manibus Nightmare with this weapon, so I need few different presets just for this weapon, you know. And it's the same case. It's the same case for all weapons which I'm using. So if I want to do efficiently like silo or something, then I need like a good preset against normal and elite enemies, you know. So it's kind of problematic because I can't make like one preset for all type of enemies, just because we have normal, elite and boss enemies in the game, you know. So because of it, it's like more efficient to have few different setups for different content, but at the same time it's problematic because you have to swap between these presets and sometimes you don't have enough room for all of these weapons. So it's kind of such that we can only save 20 presets, which is still a lot, you know. When you think we can save like up to 20 presets, it's like I feel like it's a lot, but at the same time with the amount of builds which I'm playing is still not enough, you know, because sometimes I'm testing build and just for testing I need like 7 or up to 10 presets, you know. My biggest problem which I had with Tech 9 build is that I needed like I think 12 different presets just because I was testing like 5 different deviations and all deviations had like different setups, you know. So when I was testing all possibilities on Tech 9, I had to delete so many different weapons, you know, which I'm using from time to time, let's say like bounce weapons, but now I don't have presets for these weapons because I had to delete them, and because of it when I will want to use these weapons I will have to spend like 15 minutes or something on making preset, which is kind of annoying, you know, and not that optimal because I might mess up something. And because of it I sometimes miss some damage because I'm switching between few different builds. Yeah, doing it with 20 presets is hard, knowing most people make 2 presets, make two builds, bossing and styles. Yeah, most of the people will have something like you said, maybe up to 2 weapons. So people will be using like five different like presets, but I'm using like up to 15 different weapons in a week, you know, when I'm playing. So yeah. So I need much more space than 20, but there is probably no way that they will add more than we have now, because I feel like we have a lot, but it's still not enough for me. My one thing with your otherwise excellent EBR build is I prefer my bingo over the bow. Tell me why I am wrong. So the problem with using bingo over crossbow is that EBR is not benefiting from weak spot damage or attack damage, because when you kill enemies with bingo you get plus 15 attack. But problem is that on this weapon you don't care about attack or weak spot, so yeah, crossbow will be always better, especially when you will be building EBR for critical damage like I did. So yeah, so that's the problem with bingo against crossbow, is that bingo is kind of useless in this setup, especially for this weapon. Because let's say bingo is fine for SKS, because SKS can scale with weak spot damage and attack, but for EBR it's not a good choice, you know. Are you using bullseye with shrapnel weapon? Yes, I do. I mean the problem if you will be not using crossbow with shrapnel weapon for this content is that your critical chance will be way too low, you know, and you will be not blocking shrapnel. That's the problem with using something. Let's say if you want to use this weapon MPS 7 for extra weak spot hits on shrapnel, I mean for extra shrapnel blocks, then your critical chance will be way too low. So yeah. And this weapon is only good against Manibus, you know, and on invasions most of the time you will be fighting Servitor, which doesn't have that many weak spots. So you will be wasting your shrapnel hits, basically. Or your shrapnel will be hitting body, which is kind of useless. So crossbow is better for invasions. But it's kind of harder to hit, you know. So sometimes you will miss your shot and you will don't benefit at all from secondary weapon. Mobile bases are so useless. You should be able to make the base teleport to your location. What do you mean? Mobile bases are so useless. You should be able to make the base teleport to your location. I don't get you. I mean, you can't teleport to your base. I don't understand what you are trying to say. What do you feel like the best level 17 mod farm is for all gear, not just weapon mods, just spam styles? No, the best way to get all level 17 mods at the same time is doing invasions, you know, because now I'm doing invasions and I'm getting mods for my helmet, top, pants, shoes and gloves, and after the invasion I can use my reality fragments for money boost nightmare, you know. So doing invasions is the best way to enhance all your mods at the same time. If you didn't know that, then yeah, you can get helmet, top, pants, gloves and boots mods from doing invasions. So I feel like this is like the best way to level up all your mods at the same time. Basically, you do invasions, then you do money boost nightmare, and after that you again, then you join any TV party. Let's say you want to do some TVs after that to spawn invasion faster, and meanwhile on TVs you will be getting armor mods, you know. So yeah, I feel like this is the best way to level up all your equipment at the same time. I mean all your mods, not equipment. And we have so many bugs with vehicles, you know. Sometimes you can't fix your vehicles. Next time you can't get in, you know. What is this? I have to unstack, so I will be able to summon my vehicles. So we have so many bugs with vehicles, you know. I can, yeah, and you see, I can't get in. I can't fix my vehicles. I don't know if it's only happening to me, but it's kind of annoying. It's like every few minutes my vehicles are bugged and I have to unstack. Yeah, so basically the best way to level up all your mods at the same time is doing invasions, and when you collect a lot of a lot rarity fragments, or you see that no one is doing TVs, then you join, then you start doing Manibus Nightmare, and when you see that people start grouping again for TVs, then you join them, do some invasions, and that's the best way. You will be getting a lot. You will be getting a lot helmet top, pants, gloves, and shoes mods. And from Manibus Nightmare you can get mask and weapon mods. So all your slots will be all your slots will be getting some enhancements. Best build as of now, in my opinion, it might be SKS, just because this build can do anything. You can do giant, you can do Manibus Nightmare. If you didn't see my video, then you can do Manibus Nightmare. You can do whole content with this weapon. So I think the best weapon at the moment is SKS, and after that we have. I feel like SKS is S plus weapon at the moment, and then we have Tech 9 and EBR, which is like S. So I feel like SKS is S plus, then we have EBR plus Tech 9 on S. And this weapon is S only for some content, you know. But at the moment I'm like talking about whole content, you know. I can't say this weapon is S, because this weapon is like S or S plus against only like few enemies, you know, which we have in the game. So it's hard to say that this weapon is S when you can't use it in silos, you know. But yeah. But if you want like one weapon for whole content, then SKS, then between Tech 9 and EBR. But I would choose, I think, Tech 9 over EBR. So for me, it's SKS, Tech 9, and then EBR. It's my opinion, in my opinion. Manibus with against Manibus, Valor will be better. But like I said, the thing is that on SKS you can do whole content, you know. So if you want like one weapon which is good against everything, then SKS is like S plus, you know. There is no we don't have like better weapon than SKS in the game, which is good against any enemy. But we have some weapons which are good in specific content, you know. So let's say Valor will be like S plus against Manibus content only. You know what I mean? So it's like it's hard to make, let's say, a tier list based on what we have in the game, like what kind of enemies we have in the game. Because let's say SKS is not the best against Manibus, but at the same time you can do on SKS Manibus, you can do easily silences, you know. This weapon can do everything, like you can kill giant quickly, but let's say on Valor you can't kill giant that quickly, you know. So the thing is that it's hard to make one tier list for this game when you have like two different types of content, you know, and sometimes one weapon shines only against one enemy, and yeah, this is how it is, you know. But if I would have to choose a weapon for all content, like tier list based on how many things you can do with this weapon, I think SKS is like S plus. Then we have Tech 9, which is like S, and EBR is probably S2 like Tech 9, but I think Tech 9 is a bit better than SKS. I mean not SKS but EBR. Sorry for confusing you. So For me, it's SKS, Tech 9, and then EBR. If we are talking about like one build for everything. But it's hard to make like... What happened with my weapon? It's first time I see this bug. I can shoot only once with weapon. Like, what is this? I'm holding my left mouse button and nothing is happening, you know? I'm not shooting. This is like as fast as I can shoot now. Nice bug. So I will have to relog probably after this boss. Where can farm mod for SKS and gear? I mean, there is not one place where you can get all mods and everything, you know? Like I said, doing invasions is nice for enhancing everything, like all your mods, and later on doing Manibus Nightmare. But if you are asking like where you can enhance your mods, it's probably you are probably like not that advanced. So I think you will be doing like probably any silos which you can do, which are like easiest ones for you, and later on you can do giant. Nice deleting comments. I'm not deleting comments. What are you saying? Not only the developers started playing dictatorship game, but you guys as well. Like if I wanted to watch this, what are you talking about? I didn't delete any message. To be honest, I'm not even alt tabbing on my YouTube or Twitch, you know. I'm like checking everything like I can show you. You see? This is how I'm checking my messages, you know, what is happening on chat. I'm not even alt tabbing to check what is happening on YouTube, so I don't know what happened, but I'm not deleting messages, you know. I don't know what happened, but I'm not deleting messages. If you said something what is against YouTube rules, YouTube might delete your message, you know. So it wasn't me, it might be YouTube, so I don't know. I don't know what you are saying, but it might be YouTube, you know. If you said something against YouTube rules, YouTube is deleting comments, you know. So it wasn't me. I'm not deleting comments even if you are toxic. I'm not deleting comments. But yeah, it might be YouTube. I don't have time to delete comments or alt tab and check what is happening on YouTube. So I don't know what happened, but if your message got deleted, it wasn't me. I'm not deleting messages. Welcome, Mr. Quiz. Welcome. Okay, I have like 30 seconds to kill this boss and I will die. So I have to kill this boss quickly, so I can teleport away. Like I have 20 seconds and boss didn't spawn. Where is this boss? Okay, like some delays. Yeah, my weapon is still bugged. I can't shoot with my weapon. I can shoot only once. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. And I died. Okay. Yeah, my weapon is bugged. I'm sorry, man. I may give you keys. I may give keys your answer. Did you try? Did 1 second. I'm sorry, man. I may give you keys your answer. Did you get my questions? My one thing with your otherwise excellent ability is yeah, I think I replied to your questions. To your question is that I said that problem with bingo is that on EBR you are not benefiting from attack stat and weak spot damage. So this is the problem, and my EBR build is around critical chance and damage. So you want to use crossbow instead of instead of bingo, just because you will get more value. So there is no point to use bingo on weapons which are not benefiting from, let's say, weak spot damage or attack. Because let's say you can use bingo on SKS just because SKS can benefit from weak spot damage or attack stat when you kill enemies with with bingo, then you will get plus 15 attack, 15%, and unfortunately, like I said, EBR is not benefiting from these stats. Why I can't fix my... What is happening? I didn't unlock this? Not this deck. I think I have it, like, I think I unlocked this. Yeah, why I can't make this universal? I can, okay, I'm blind. Thank you, Okamiame. Thank you, Okamiame. Thank you. For calling me that I'm nice guy in the universe. Maybe I'm not, but I'm trying my best, you know. But to be honest, I'm not deleting comments unless someone is saying something like, "Go guys, watch this guy. This guy posts best builds." You know, I feel like if someone is advertising a different channel on my channel, I'm deleting comments and banning for this, you know. But it's, I think, common sense. So I think it's not normal. But if someone has like even like the worst feedback about my, let's say, channel, I'm not deleting it because I feel like I shouldn't delete these comments unless he's way too toxic, you know. And to be honest, if someone is way too toxic, YouTube is not gonna even show this message, because YouTube has his like own rules, which you have to follow. If you are not following YouTube rules, then your comments might don't even like show. And to be honest, I don't have any filters on. I don't have like any filters for my chat on. So it's not like I set my chat to be like moderated by YouTube, but YouTube by default will moderate your community. So you can't do much about this. Right now I don't have. Right now I don't have for SKS 2 times one lone wolf. Okay, go with 2 times treacherous. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You can also go for dark resonance. This one will give you some status and weapon damage plus shield when you summon deviation. So you have like few good options if you don't have lone wolf. I'm kind of behind because So yeah, my game is buggy. I can summon my vehicles, yeah, and I had to check what is happening on chat. Yeah. Anestic videos have helped me with my builds a lot. I always come by to check your videos if any better build. Thank you for letting me know. I'm always happy when I can help someone. So I'm glad that I can help people. Thank you for letting me know and joining me today on my stream. Which server are you playing? I'm playing on EU. It's endless games. Just check chat, okay? I posted. I mean bot will reply, and you can have a look where I'm playing on my chat, on YouTube chat. So I made a few commands which are helping me with questions which I get often, like what to use on, let's say, SKS, you know, or where I'm playing. These kind of questions I get a lot, and because of it I made some commands which are helping me. Hello, welcome Simp 17, welcome. How we doing? Good, and you, bro? Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. I'm almost always fine. Yeah, today I spent my time. I think I managed my time well before I went live stream. So yeah, so I woke up today at 5 a.m. I spent some time with my family. I made some food. Yeah, I was enjoying my meal. Then I made like some shorts on my YouTube channel, which I didn't post yet. And what else I did? I think I checked my YouTube live settings, and I made a new thumbnail for my live streams. Yeah, so I did some things before I went live tonight. Yeah. Yeah, and I was replying to community on YouTube and Discord, which takes a lot of time. Plus, I was doing Manibus, Nightmare, and Giant before I went live, because I had some extra time. So yeah. So I did a lot of things before I went live, and since I went live, I was doing giant invasions, and I was replying to questions most of the day. So this is how I spent my time today. And how are you doing today? What did you do, Simp 17? Bro, one of the best things about your channel is that you answer every question, so I may have 8 questions, but someone else. Okay, 1 second. Well, one of the best things about your channel is that you answer every question, so I may have 8 questions, but someone else ask you first and get the answer before I even ask. Okay, good to know. And about what did you want to ask me? Yeah, to be honest, I'm trying to reply to all questions. It doesn't matter if it's like on YouTube, if it's on my Discord, if it's like on my live streams. I always try to reply to questions. Sometimes I don't have enough time, you know, because sometimes I will post like videos which are doing much better than I expected, and these, let's say, new videos are generating like tons of comments, you know. And later on, let's say I will go to sleep. I will wake up and I will see that I have like 100 comments under video, you know. And it's very time consuming, you know, to answer to all of these questions. But I'm checking all comments, you know, and if I can answer these questions, then I'm trying to help. Yeah. So I'm not deleting comments like someone said, even when I see toxic message. Most of the time, if there will be like toxic message, YouTube will maybe not delete, but will hide this comment, so community can't even see it. It's not like I'm hiding on or deleting comments, but YouTube is doing some of this, you know. Sometimes I'm getting some, let's say, toxic comments, maybe not about my channel, but let's say someone is complaining about one's human, you know, and this person which is kind of disappointed will comment under my videos with negative stuff, and this comment won't even show up, you know, just because YouTube is not allowing this kind of comments to show up. So sometimes it's not up to me. I don't know why, but I can see that under some of my videos, I can see that people are, instead of, let's say, talking about or asking about videos which I made, they are complaining about game, you know. So it's kind of annoying that people like have hard feelings about like one's human, and they share it on my channel, you know. I don't have I have nothing against this kind of comments, but the problem is they are like, these comments are kind of toxic, you know. So I don't even know what to say sometimes when I see these comments. It's like people are complaining about the game on my channel. It's like and they feel like it's like, I mean, if you are like reading this comment, you will feel like they are blaming you for that, for the thing that this game is not doing well, you know. It's not like I can have any impact, you know. I'm trying to promote this game as well as I can, but it's not like I can change this game a lot. As you learn more, it might be impossible to respond to everyone, but right now you do a great job at it. Yeah, like I said, sometimes when my videos are doing better than let's say I predicted, then I have like tons of messages about like one topic, and to be honest, I don't know what to do sometimes, because sometimes I will, let's say, wake up and I see like I have, let's say, 200 notifications from YouTube, you know, and most of this is like comments about something in my newest video, you know. And then I'm spending like, I don't know, 1 hour or something on checking these comments and replying to questions. But for now, it already, like, I feel like it's taking way too much time. So I will have to change something soon. because at the moment maybe my channel isn't that big, but I'm still getting like tons of comments, you know, every day. So it might be like kind of impossible to reply to all questions soon, because it's already taking like sometimes even like 2 hours a day just to, let's say, reply to questions on YouTube and Discord, because on Discord I'm getting a lot of questions too. But good thing about Discord is that if people will ask me there, I did notice that some people with like good knowledge, with game knowledge, they will reply. So I don't have to, you know. So good thing about Discord is that some people will join my Discord and they will ask their questions on my Discord. But good thing about Discord is that someone else can help them too, you know. So I don't have to reply to all of these questions. So it's the best thing for me is that if someone will join Discord, ask these questions on Discord, because on Discord there is a chance that someone else can help with these questions. So at the same time you will get like a faster reply for questions, and at the same time it's like I don't have to spend extra time, you know. So it's like win-win situation, I think, for me and my viewers. Nice. Me just went to visit my family and came back home. Now I'm eating my food and watching you. After that, maybe farm mods. Okay, so enjoy your meal, and later on I wish you good luck, Simp, with farming your mods. I mean, during your live streams, you interact with the chat and questions a lot. Yeah. That's why this my main goal for my live streams, you know, to show some gameplay, but at the same time I want to reply as many questions as possible, you know, on my live streams. So so I don't have to spend that much time on replying to questions, but the main thing is that I can interact with my community, you know, which I'm trying to make. This is like the best thing. When I'm live streaming once human, I focus mostly on interacting with community, which is like watching me at that time instead of gameplay. I mean, I'm playing at the same time, but I'm not focusing on gameplay, so it might look sometimes like I'm messing up, you know. I look like a knob or something, but to be honest, I'm not focusing on gameplay that hard. Yeah. My main goal for live streams is to interact with community and to speak as much as I can, so I can learn English faster, you know. As the more I speak, the faster I will learn speaking English, you know? And the faster I will start making videos with my own voice. This is my goal for 2026, to learn English and use my own voice in my videos. This is my huge goal. I'ma go eat. I will be back later too. Okay, Johnny, enjoy your meal, and maybe see you back later. And maybe I will see you back later. But to be honest, I'm not gonna be live streaming for much longer. I don't know how long I will be online. Maybe around 1 hour. So we'll see. For now I'm playing. Now I'm doing invasion. Soon invasion will be soon invasion will end, and invasion will end, and after that I don't know what I will be doing, but probably giant, you know, because giant is chill gameplay for me, and I can easily reply to questions, you know. And to be honest, I don't have. To be honest, at the moment there is like we don't have like good things to do in the game. The content which I can do is either manibus or giant. But at the moment the thing is I prefer to do giant just because I need energy rings for next week reset, you know. So I want to be able to buy mod dust, yeah, with energy rings. So yeah, so I want to focus now on giant. So I want to buy as much mod dust as possible on Monday. So it's much better for me to do giant now instead of any other content, just because I need energy rings. And at the same time I can get some different things like mod dust, you know, which is my main goal. And yeah, for energy rings you can always buy some reality fragments, so we can do manibus nightmare, or you can even buy some deviations, which I'm still missing, you know. I'm still missing some key deviations which I would like to get, like let's say Stone Sprite with perfect rates, or Dino with perfect rates, you know. So I'm still missing some good deviations, and I hope I will be able to buy them. Okay, next location. I will be dead soon in 1 minute, but yeah, I can get some. I mean, I can leave the pollution zone. I mean, the green zone in this location. Yeah, so I can lower my debuff. Well, 10, so I still have some time. I can go out for like maybe 30 seconds. I can chill outside and gain some, I mean, lower some confusion, lower my confusion debuff. Oh yes, how can I get frugal calibration? So if you need this calib, you will have to kill elite enemies. Elite enemies which have seasonal tags. I mean, not seasonal tags, but I think they used to call them seasonal tags, but now it's like different name. What is its name? like anomaly tag. It's now anomaly tag. Yeah, so you need to kill elite enemies which have anomaly tag, which can be like face or void and the last one, I don't know the name. So you have to kill these elite enemies with these tags, and these elite enemies can give you seasonal calibs. So yeah, and I think good way to farm them is to do silo theta, because when you will enter silo theta, when you will enter silo theta, you will find few elite enemies at like almost entrance. In like first minute you will kill like few different elite enemies, so there is a chance to get this calip, you know. But to be honest, you don't have to focus that hard on getting this calip. If you have a good stable or mobility calip, just use it, you know, because frugal will be the best option, just because it will give you from time to time some damage boost when you will miss your shot, but you get nothing. But you get no benefit if you are not missing your shots, you know. So yeah. So the best option will be mobility or stability, and I think mobility is slightly better because you will get extra move speed. You can move a bit faster, you know. You can switch between. I think you can switch weapons faster when you are using mobility calib. So yeah, I think mobility calib will be the best one if you don't have frugal, and then stability, you know. So if you don't have frugal, don't use it. But I'm using frugal just because mine was like with good rolls. So my frugal calib had like almost I think around 49 plus I think 15 critical chance. So my frugal calib was good, you know. But if I will find better one, let's say mobility calib, I will use it, you know, because I prefer to have like better stats on my calib, like higher weapon damage plus secondary stat, rather than let's say weapon, I mean not weapon but calib type. So more important is to have high stats rather than correct calib for this weapon, just because frugal gives you no benefit if you are not missing shots. But I feel like it's still the best option. But you should be prioritizing your stats over calib type. Okay, invasion is done. Now we can go back to base. And yeah. We can do some giant maybe, like I said. We can do some giant and yeah. And we'll see what after. What later on. Okay. I will take some ice cubes. Maybe. Okay, so I will take some. Do I have enough food buffs? I saw people have two arrows on crossbow in one mag, but I only have one. So you need to have more than 50% magazine capacity bonus to have two bullets. I mean not two bullets but two arrows for crossbow. So if you want to have two arrows, you will need like 50% magazine capacity bonus from your mods. So it's kind of hard to get that much capacity bonus. unless you will be using normal mods like violent or talents. I mean, not talents, but violent or deviant energy, because deviant energy will give you elemental status and magazine capacity bonus. So yeah, but because of it, you will be losing some stats from seasonal calibs, because seasonal, I mean, not seasonal calibs, but seasonal mods, because seasonal mods most of the time will give you more damage. So it's like I don't think so if it's worth to choose magazine capacity over seasonal mods. Seasonal mods will always give you more damage, you know. But the thing is, if you don't have access to seasonal mods, or if your seasonal mods suck, then you will be using probably these mods anyway. P90 last ability, what do you mean? What do you mean? P90 last ability, what? I don't understand. I don't understand your question. P90 last ability. I don't know what you mean. Can you be more precise, please? Okay, this, 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 and yeah, okay, you can go. And the last one. This one. Okay. We can do some giant. Do I have good ammo? Yeah, I do. Yeah, all good. Okay, we can do some giant now, and later on we'll see. Maybe I will finish for today, but it depends on if my son will go to sleep sooner or later, because he's going to sleep around 9 p.m. every day. So before he is going to sleep, I will have to finish, no? Because I want to spend some time with him before he will go to bed, and yeah, and I will have to finish anyway because I can't be too loud. How old is your son? My son is 16 months old. Keyword effect or specific weapon effect really depends on ping. When I have bad ping, my SKS didn't drop energy balls and drop like 1, 2. I mean, the chance to drop these balls isn't that high, to be honest, because it's like, I think it's around 60%. I think it's the chance to drop these balls is around 60%, I think. But I get you that when you have like bad ping or low FPS, game is not loading that well. And because of it, you will be not able to see sometimes what is happening. Congrats, thank you, Oxim, thank you. Do you have Discord? Yes, I do. I do have Discord. You can join. You can join my Discord if you want to. We have a lot of people, I think. At least I feel like we have a lot of people. Because we have around 800 people. And most of the time we have around 200 active people. So I feel like my Discord is growing kind of fast. Sometimes my Discord is growing faster than my YouTube. Sometimes I get more new people on my Discord than on my YouTube, which is nice, no? Because I'm trying to grow my Discord and YouTube at the same time, and Twitch too, of course. So yeah, I'm focusing on many things at the same time. So I'm happy that it's paying off, and I can see that every day we have more and more people. So funny thing is that my bot posted exactly this message when I sent Discord a command. I mean, I have like timers. It means that every like, let's say 7 messages on chat, my bot will send a message, you know, and I included there like my Discord and like few other things related with my channel. It's funny that it happened when it had to, but a bit too late. I was faster than my bot. I shared a screenshot of my normal ping on Discord channel. Okay, fine. I will have a look. I will have a look later when I finish my live stream, because my PC, to be honest, my PC isn't the best, so I have to close. I have to close all extra apps which I'm not using, like Discord and yeah. So unfortunately, my PC can't handle all of these things at the same time. So I will have to check it when I will finish my live stream. Because streaming on 2 platforms is kind of demanding for 6 years old PC. Because I got this PC in 2020, so it was almost 6 years ago. Now it's kind of old PC, but it's still doing kind of well. But I will have to probably invest to something better, something new. But problem is that I don't know how expensive are PC parts at the moment, but I know that we had some problems with PC parts a few months ago. I don't know if it's solved or not, but yeah. It's alright. You should check out Valor. Okay. Yeah, I will check it when I will finish. Is he farming pro nightmare? I mean, I'm doing highest difficulty content which I can do. and on giant you don't have nightmare difficulty. This is pro difficulty, because you can see he's level 60. But for now we can't do nightmare difficulty. But if they will add nightmare difficulty, I will be doing nightmare difficulty instead of pro difficulty. Because as you can see, pro difficulty is not that pro, to be honest. It was maybe hard like 1 year ago, but now when we have like much higher damage than we used to have when this game was released, then yeah, this content is kind of outdated. Hope we can build new PC in the future. Yeah, I hope. I hope to, because I have plans to start streaming on maybe TikTok. I mean, in addition to YouTube and Twitch, maybe on TikTok, and if possible on YouTube Shorts too, you know. So I want to stream on as many platforms at the same time as possible, you know. But for now, it's not possible because my PC is a bit too weak. Even when I'm live streaming on Twitch and YouTube only, at the same time it's still like exhausting my PC way too hard, you know. So yeah, so I can't do anything else but YouTube and Twitch plus game. That's it, you know. I have to close everything. Damn, that damage is crazy. Yeah, it is, but my build is maxed, you know. This is like max damage which you can get in this game, because I can tell you that all my mods are level 17 or shiny if possible. So this setup which you can see now is like highest damage possible in the game. In this setup, you know. So there is no way to deal more damage unless you will be using like different secondary weapons, or you will be buffing with different weapons. But for this setup which I'm using, this is like the highest damage possible, because I'm using all best in slot food buffs. I'm using the best cradles, best deviation. I'm using what else I'm using? Food buffs, deviation, cradles. My equipment is enhanced, you know. So yeah, I can't do more damage than now. This is like a peak damage which you can deal at the moment, until they will add shiny mods. Well, blinking. Sometimes I'm not able to say something, or sometimes I'm looking at chat and giant is already dead, you know. Sometimes I'm not even paying attention to the game, because I did it so many times that I don't even have to pay attention, you know, to what I'm doing. And I'm looking at chat and boss is dying, you know. Boss is dying meanwhile. I hope we'll get some new shiny mods in the maybe not this update, because I don't think so we'll get some, but for next vision I hope they will add some new shiny mods. Muscle memory, yeah, exactly. It looks probably not that not that know how to say it, maybe engaging or something. But to be honest, I'm enjoying doing things like this boss, you know. I'm used to doing the same stuff over and over and over in games, you know. Over and over again in games. So it's nothing new to me, you know. I used to play games like Black Desert, where I was farming on one location for like 1 month, you know, or even more. Same enemies all the time, you know. So yeah, it's fine for me to do the same content all the time. For some, it's like for some people it will be like exhausting or like boring or something, and they will close the game after like 15 minutes or something. But for me, it's nothing special, you know. Which server you are in right now? So I'm playing on you, and you can have a look on chat. And what bot will reply? Because I have few comments. So yeah. I don't know if I can make comments like if someone will ask this question on chat, if bot will automatically reply to this question. I don't know if I can do something like this. Maybe I can, so I don't have to, let's say, alt tab and press comment. I don't know. I think it should be possible to have something like this, but I think bot will start spamming way too often, I think. But I don't know. I'm shifting server again and again, hoping to find new people and friends. And did you find any new people? But I usually met the same people. Maybe they have like the same quest, you know, the same mission to find new people, and all they will like, all they can find is like the same person. Because all of these people want to do the same. When I used to play, I mean, yeah, it was like I don't know, like 15 months ago, when I used to switch seasons that often, like because we didn't have permanent seasons. So I used to switch between seasons every, like, I don't know, 2 weeks or something, because my tactics were that I wanted to join a season which was like around 2 weeks old. So I was able to get to end game in that season faster. I was farming for the next like 2 months. I mean, not 2 months, but 2 weeks, and I had to do the same, you know. So it was kind of annoying to do all of this that often. But later on, when I stopped playing, they added permanent seasons. So it was like huge change for me. Huge change, huge quality of life change for me. Just because I don't have to switch seasons that often. So it's saving a lot of time, you know. And I have like one base which I'm using for a long time now, and my base is full of mats which I can use in the future, you know, at any time. So it's a huge change, you know. And before I wasn't able to do something like this because I was forced to change my seasons from time to time, just because they were about to finish. But now it's much better because we have like permanent seasons, so we don't really care about like seasons ending soon. Need to make some space. Do I have enough space now? Yeah, I don't. Open crates, and yeah, I will open them, but not on live stream, you know, because I want to make a video on my YouTube channel from this opening. So unfortunately, I'm not gonna open them now, but next week you will be able probably to see my video from opening all of these chests which I collected in past like, I don't know, 5 days. So at the moment I have like 1.2k giant chests, and I have over 1000 money boost chests, like 1002. This is from money boost, this is from giant. So yeah, so today, if I will have still some power, you know, then then I will be opening them and making clips from opening, and in next week I will be uploading this video. I would like to do it today, to be honest, just because I need mod dust, you know, and I will get tons of mod dust from opening these chests. So yeah, I don't want to miss any of these raids from mod shop. So I will have to open them now. I mean, not now, but today. But I'm kind of exhausted at the moment. So I don't know if I will have enough power to to open these chests. But to be honest, I have to, because I don't have enough mod dust. Which nice batch. Yeah, I spent some time on collecting this. Which server you play on? I'm playing on EU, and it's Endless Dreams 02. Which keyword mod you are looking for? So I would like to get burn mod to shiny, this one, because to be honest, I have a shiny mod for frost build, for shock build. I have a shiny mod for a bullseye, for unstable bomber, for fast gunner, you know, for bounce, for shrapnel. So now I'm missing only Baron mod and Fortress mod. But to be honest, I don't think so I will be using any of these mods. Sometimes I'm using this one on Tech 9, but only when I'm in this one. Sometimes I'm using this mod, but only when I need extra uptime on buff. But it's only useful against manibus, you know. So yeah, I'm at the moment I'm not focusing on this mod. For now, I would like to get this mod to shiny, just because I can use it on Tech 9 with sun, invincible sun, plus on different builds which deal burn damage. So it's like next best mod which I can get. Yeah. What do you use mod dust on after the 6k raids? So I have a video about this topic, but I can show quickly what I'm buying from mod shop. But if you didn't see my video like farm mod smart, then you might want to watch it. So I'm buying resonance mods, like this one and this one. This one can give you sometimes level 17s too. Chance is much lower than from legendary chest, but there is still a chance too, you know. So I'm buying this one when I have some extra, and then I'm buying keyword suffix mod grade. And this one can give you all keyword mods, even with level 17, you know. So you can even get shiny mods from opening this one. And lastly, I'm buying this one if I have enough mod dust. But I'm not buying non-keyword suffix mod selection chests just because I feel like most of the time or even all the time you want to use keyword mods on your mask and weapon. So I feel like value from this chest is not that high, you know. But it's up to you, you know. And I can link you video which I mentioned about mods, but I think I have command for this, so I don't know. Mods. Yeah, okay, I have command for this one. So you can have a look on this video if you are interested in this topic. Oh, I messed up. Okay, so I will have a look on chat. Or that's a lot of shiny mods. To be honest, I don't have many. I have like 7 or 8. It's not a lot. And five of these I have from compensation, you know. But I know a person which has 14 shiny mods. So I have like half of his amount. So I have 7, he has 14, you know. So yeah, he's playing much more than I do. I mean, maybe he isn't playing much more than I do, but he's only doing one content, like he's doing only giant all the time, you know. So yeah, he has like 60 millions energy links, you know, every like week from doing giant. He's doing giant like 5,000 times every like week, you know. He's like giant master, and he has like. At the moment he has like 14 tiny mods. So yeah, this guy is crazy. and he buys with this energy links he buys all the mod chests which he can. So, yeah. So it's not like he's not spending energy links or something from giant, he's buying mod chests from mod shop. Why not United we stand? One second. Why not United we stand? Problem with this mod, this one is for weapon damage builds, you know. Kagusto, and I'm using at the moment I'm using these mods only sometimes only on Tech 9. I'm not playing any Fortress Warfare build. That's why I'm using only this one, because I want to extend buff duration, and Tech 9 isn't benefiting from weapon damage, so there is no point to use this mod, you know, on Fortress. Show the build of current Tech 9 and crossbow. I mean, if you want to see my exact build, I will be posting video today. I mean, not today, but tomorrow, about Tech 9 Giant in 11 seconds. But if you didn't see my Tech 9 build guide, you can have a look. And in this guide, you will see what you should be using. And I have like, and I have and in this guide you will find optimized build for critical chance and critical damage too. So yeah, so the best will be if you will have a look on this guide, and tomorrow I will upload video from Giant, how I'm doing Giant in 11 seconds. So you will be able to see what I'm using exactly, and my extra tips how to do it efficiently. Can it also do 30 seconds with Zapamander instead? I can do it with any deviation, you know. It doesn't matter if it's Jelly, if it's Zapamander, you know, there is no difference. there is no difference between deviations, you know, because these deviations aren't dealing damage, you know, to giants. They only convert your damage to this elemental type. And I'm using at the moment Frost just because everyone is playing this build with shock damage, you know, with shock elements. So I just want to show that Frost isn't behind you, you know. That's why I'm playing now with Frost. But shock, Frost, and Burn are dealing like almost the same damage, you know. There is there is not a difference, you know. But I think Burn has a bit lower damage. That's because you have a bit worse mods, you know. Because on Burn mods, you are not buffing your damage on Tech 9. So basically on Frost mod you can get like extra Frost damage. On shock mod you can get some power surge damage, but on Burn mods I can show you that they are not boosting your damage. This one will give you like +2 stacks. This one is about like Burn stacks. This one is like about like Burn again, and this one too, you know. So problem with Burn mods for Tech 9 is that they are not buffing your damage. So you are forced to use different mods like vulnerability amplifier. This is the one which I'm using sometimes on Burn mods if I want to deal as much damage as possible, you know, because I get like critical damage boost, I get weak spot damage boost, plus I have like shiny mod for this one, so I get like extra 5% damage against the bullseye enemies, no? So it's like Burn mod, I mean Burn setup is a bit behind compared to Frost and Shock, but still deals almost the same damage, you know? So I feel like Frost and Shock can deal like similar damage, and the lowest damage has and Burn has lowest damage, at least against giant, you know? I messed up because I don't have whims on. I wasn't able to use dash. Can't wait for the vid tomorrow. Yeah. I will, like I said, I will be uploading Tech 9 giant in 11 seconds video tomorrow. So stay tuned, guys. I have clips already, so it's not like I will have to spend time on making clips. All I have to do is edit video a bit, you know, and I will upload this video. So it's not gonna be that hard to do. So yeah, I'm not gonna have any delay with this video tomorrow. I will wake up probably at 5 a.m. I will be doing something at home up to 7 a.m. probably, and then I will have time to make video. So I will upload it around probably 4 p.m. something like this. So it will be like best time to do it, I think. I can kill giant with Zapamanda within 12 seconds, but this build right now you are using it for us. Still is similar like SKS. What was that? I packed. Yeah, I mean damage on this weapon depends on deviation which you use. So now I'm dealing like frost damage. So it looks like I'm dealing damage like SKS, but you can always switch deviations, you know. Good thing about this weapon is that you can use many different deviations and your damage will be similar, you know. This is like the best thing, because sometimes the problem is, let's say you don't have Zapamander, so you can't use shock. shock elemental. But let's say you have polar jelly, you know, so you can do giant in frost damage setup, you know. So that's a good thing about this build, is that it's kind of flexible depending on deviations which you have. I mean, now I'm doing it kind of slower, just because my FPS is much lower than it is when I'm playing off stream, because now it's around 90. My FPS is around 90, so game's loading longer, so it's like extra probably 1 second at least. But I can do it easily in 11 or 12 seconds every time, you know. It's not like hard, you know. I'm doing it most of the time in 12 seconds, but from time to time, if there will be like no lag or something, I'm doing it in like 11 seconds. But yeah, the only difference between 11 and 12 seconds is like how fast you will load and how fast giant will be, how quickly giant will start attacking. So now, as you can see, he isn't attacking for a few seconds, you know. So because of it, I can kill him like 1 second later, let's say. But next time when I will be doing him, he might start attacking faster, you know. So my time will be lower. So this fight is kind of random, but yeah, who cares about 1 second, to be honest. Sometimes you will be able to do it in 11 seconds, next time he will bug and you will be not able to do it in like 20 seconds, you know. Well, yeah, this boss fight isn't that consistent, basically. Because you are loading like 2 times, and because of it, game is slowing you down. Bro, please make a burn build for second. I like your tutorials. I mean, I can show you like burn setup. All I have to do is like switch mode on weapon. I can show you how it will look like. I mean, I can show you damage, you know. This is what I wanted to say. So yeah, my food buffs are not optimized. I'm not gonna use new food buffs just to show you. So my damage will be a bit lower, but I can show you that it's possible to do it quickly with burn damage too. Now I'm using burn damage deviation, but I need to wait a bit so it will recover power, and I will show you that it's possible to do as fast on burn damage too. But problem is that I'm not using like best in slot food buffs now, so my damage will be a bit lower, but I will show you that it's possible to do on burn build too. Can I use Jelly Deviant with SKS? Yes, you can. Jelly Deviant is not the best one to use with SKS, but if you don't have good voodoo doll, then yeah, this deviation is fine. For me, the best one is voodoo doll, as it boosts your damage much more than Jelly. But if you compare Jelly against voodoo doll, then that doll is dealing much less damage, you know. So that's the difference. So the difference is if you want to deal more damage, or if you want to have like deviation, which can deal a lot of damage. So this is the difference, you know. So it's up to you. Yeah, that wasn't the best guy, but as you can see, it's possible to do with burn damage. And like I said, my food buffs are not optimized for burn damage, so I'm dealing slightly less damage than I should, but everything else is fine. So I have 5 voodoo as well. So if you have voodoo doll, then just use voodoo, you know, because thing about voodoo doll is that this deviation will deal more damage. I mean, it will boost your damage more than jelly, but the thing is that jelly deals more damage, so it's kind of balanced. But voodoo doll has like more advantages over jelly, just because, let's say, voodoo doll you don't have to position, you know. So basically, you move and voodoo doll moves with you, you know. So this is like a big advantage of using voodoo doll. What is? Did you see, guys? Did you see, guys? My deviation died with like one shot from a giant. He Dino didn't even cast one time. Did you see it, guys? He died instantly. Funny. He got one-shotted. And the problem with Dino is that this deviation is kind of rush, just because, as you can see, before he will start attacking, it will take him like 1 year to attack. You know, so it's kind of rush because of it. You know, but as you can see, damage when he will debuff enemies is high. You know, but problem is before he will start attacking, it will take like way too long, you know, and jelly can instantly debuff enemy. Meanwhile, it will take like, I don't know, up to 5 seconds before Dino will attack. So I don't know why he has like so high delay before he will start attacking. It's like kind of annoying. Kind of annoying to use him just because of this delay, you know. No problem, Gamba. No problem. If you have any different questions, I can show you, or I can answer. You see, my deviation died again. You know, this Dino is so bad. You know, I don't know if Dino has less HP than other deviations, but he died without cast again. I can show you what is happening, because I'm not gonna attack now, and you will see how Dino is dying instantly. Like, okay, have a look on Dino. Oh, he didn't die now, but you can see his HP is very low. I don't know how he didn't die now, but before he died in one shot. Like it happened like 2 times. Maybe he did avoid a shockwave now. He took damage only from slam, maybe. No. So maybe shockwave didn't deal damage to him. But he died in one shot like 2 times. So yeah. Kind of annoying to use this deviation, because it takes like tons, like very long until he will start attacking. And he can die, like you can see. Sometimes he will be dying from giant. I can check Invincible Sun, but Invincible Sun is not better, I think. But we'll have a look on Invincible Sun. We'll have a look how good is Invincible Sun against a giant with not optimized food buffs, because at the moment I'm not using best in slot food buffs for burn damage, but my damage shouldn't be that that much lower compared to optimal build. Okay, few last runs, and that will be it for today, guys. So if you guys have any extra questions, let me know now, and maybe I can answer them before I will finish, because soon I will finish probably. Oh, yeah. I forgot one thing about one thing about standard deviation is that you can't cancel animation with this deviation. Basically, on all deviations, you can summon them while dashing, and unfortunately, it's not possible to do it on Invincible Sun. So you see that there is like a notification that skill cannot be used at your current location. It means that you can't cancel animation. But let's say secondary ability on this deviation is possible to cancel. So as you can see, you can use it while dashing. But unfortunately, you can't summon this deviation while dashing. So that's about a huge downside. Especially for Giant when you want to summon your deviation while dashing. So let's have last one try, and that will be it for today. So guys, if you have any questions, let me know now. And okay, my deviation didn't spawn. Did you see animation? There was like animation, but Invincible Sun didn't spawn. Maybe he can spawn out of like range, you know, because I'm like pointing at, maybe because I'm pointing at Giant, and it's like he's like a bit too far, so I mean deviation can spawn there, so maybe that's the problem. Okay. Oh, okay, Giant was immune. Okay, that was like huge fail. But anyway, I don't have now food buffs, and I will kill Giant now. And that will be it for today. So guys, if you have any questions, let me know now, or join my Discord and ask me there. And as always, guys, I will see you guys next week, on next Sunday. I will be live streaming again on at 12 PM my local time zone. So yeah, thank you guys for today. I hope you guys did have some good time with me, and I hope guys I can see you next time, and thank you guys for today, and good night. Good night, bye bye, thank you guys for today. Bye bye, good night.